Hello. Anybody still here? Are you still here? Johnny Bravo? Wait a minute. I have to change the scene. How do you like my waiting stream? Lucy Haze being angry. Fake Alec Kyle Parker refusing to edit video for Lucy. Fake Alec Kyle Parker is also a girl. Alright. Hold on. Where's the you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I found it. Geeklers. Are you interested in the thing? Some hardcore slop might happen today. Oh my god. Resident Evil load game.
Resident Evil.
I'll be playing as Chris. Tom Hanks Chris. Is anybody here? I should say on the Discord that I'm live. I am live and alive. Hold on. Hold on. Geeklers. I am live. Let's go. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah, I want to check something real quick. What's his name? Tactical Templar. Oh my god. I've never even heard of this guy before, but... Oh my, what the fuck? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I cannot believe this. Alright. Chris, hope it's not your blood. I hope it's not your blood, Chris. Hope it's not Chris's blood. I sure hope it's not Chris's blood. Chris, I hope it's not your blood. You know? Tonight some really hardcore slop might happen. I have smelled slop in the water. Where are you? Boogie? No! Wait, hold on. Oh no. Oh yeah. Hold on, Mr. Twister. Hold on. Ah, okay. I'm gonna... You know what I mean? Anybody here watching stream? Hold on. Hold on. Die, boy. Mister. I died. I hate you, Wesker. Jesus Christ, this game has the worst enemies ever in the Resident Evil franchise, series, or whatever. Oh god. Alright, let's do this. Is anybody here? Can you see the game? Can you see me? Ridiculous how strong the knife is in this game. I can actually avoid this. Fair enough, I can actually avoid it. I found the missing knob. The what? The tank object? This is so random. Hope it's not Chris's blood. Ridiculous. No. Hello, the Dark Lord. Oh my god. I hope they don't open doors like in the newer Resident Evil games. How are you, the Dark Lord? I think so, yeah. I think I heard something about some of the tornadoes, yeah. Look, I can use the tank here. You're fine? You're not great? You're just fine? Secret passage note. The underground passage which leads to the mansion where Alexia and I live has been badly damaged. Although I can never allow the unwashed to see Alexia, I cannot go on using the underground waterway that those local people made either. Oh yes, I think I'll have those prisoners build a bridge. It must be a gorgeous bridge that befits the perfection that is Alexia. Of course, I must kill everyone who's involved in the construction of the bridge after it is done, so that no one will know about the existence of our mansion. But that is okay, as I have no problem executing such matters. Wow. What a pervert. Once the bridge is completed, I'll seal the mansion entrance door at the end of the underground waterway. The entrance of the waterway is locked by the diorama check, ensuring the secrecy of our mansion. I mean, we already saw how she looked. We've already seen how she looks like. Turntable? What is the turntable? Oh, there's a... How do I get those two herbs? Look, I can see 2 herbs behind this. How the hell do I get to those two green herbs? That is so wild. You didn't know that Steve was 17? Yeah. Claire. I will protect you, Claire. For my life. Claire. That is my Steve impression. This is my Steve impression. Where's the turntable? I need to get more. Wait, what mouse? What? You are under arrest. Yeah. I will not allow such degeneracy.
Long time no see, Chris.
Wesker? He's still alive?
You're still.
I came for Alexia.
I came.
An organization hired me to capture her.
Wait, you attacked the island! And my sister!
And my sister! The voice acting is great as always. Oh my god.
You have no idea how much I hate you. You destroyed my plans. So now I've sold my soul to a new organization. Now, die. Here's a little secret, Chris. I figured out that your sister is now in the Antarctic with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again. Alexia?
Alexia? Why was he so shocked? No way. Alexia? Chris is such a dumbass, I swear. Chris, I just hope this is not your blood. Is this too much for me to ask? Dr. Jones. Yeah. Wesker is a pervert. Hold on. I'm just gonna look this up. Dr. Jones, we might get slopped today. Are you familiar with a content creator called West Side Tyler. Oh. I saw on Twitter that he started a beef with Dylan Burns and they might be debating today. I guess we're gonna... It's crazy. Oh no. I died? No way. No way I died in a stupid way like this. So there might be a debate today. Because West Side Tyler just, I don't know, beefs with everybody for no reason. Very weird. Side Tyler is a very strange guy. I will say that much. Oh boy. You know? Have I told you that ever? Have I told you this secret? Dr. Jones, have I told you my secret? Dr. Jones? Have I not told you my secret? The secret of... Wait, hold on. Why didn't the cutscene activate this time? Oh, that's why. Okay. That's why I was like, wait, why didn't the... why didn't the... My secret is, you know. You know what I mean? Also, Westside Tyler was in charge of Hippy Dippy recruitment. Did you know? Westside Tyler did the side Hippy Dippy. Was the host. And it was crazy. Hippy Dippy Tyler.
Resident Evil.
Have I told you that Chris looks like Tom Hanks? Do you agree? You agree, right? Now the cutscene will activate. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones. Oh my god, he hit me. Also, you know what I mean?
Long time no see, Chris.
Amazing voice acting.
Wesker? You still alive?
You still alive? Alive?
What are you
Alive?
doing here?
I came for Alexia.
Who?
An organization hired me to capture her.
You're still alive?
You attacked the island.
Oh,
And my sister.
my sister! You took the island! And my sister! You're still alive?
You have no idea how much I hate you. You destroyed my plans. So now I've sold my soul to a new organization. Now die.
Lucian doing years of voice training with this bit.
Here's a little secret, Chris. I figured out that your sister is now in the Antarctic with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again.
It's true. Listen, I can have a cute voice, but I also can do a great Chris and Wesker impersonation.
Alexia?
I just can't get over that voice acting, I guess. It's crazy. It's crazy insane. Hold on, I have to check something. Dr. Jones, where are all my biggest fans, huh? Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones, invite all your family and friends to watch the stream. You know what I mean? What the fuck? I hate this so much. Do I have to kill this enemy or something? Why do I keep dying, Dr. Jones? You have friends. Isn't Greater Range your friend? And fake Alec Pyle Carker? Oh, did you know that I uploaded a new interview to the Lucy Has a Films channel? Rest like 0 views. I'm gonna be talking about Poland today, finally. Okay? Oh my god. The same thing that I told you about. I think I told you about it. I still haven't talked about it on stream. God, the enemies in this game are so annoying. I'm going to be here for a while, well, won't I? I heard Cuba has been having problems with electricity for a while now. Also, Baron Panada went to Cuba as a tourist.
Long time no see, Chris.
Dawno żeśmy się nie widzieli, Krystianku. Krystianku.
Alive? What are you doing here?
I came for Alexia.
Who?
An organization hired me to capture her.
Wait, you attacked the island. And my sister.
I love you, Chris.
You have no idea how much I hate you. You destroyed my plans. So now I've sold my soul to a new organization.
Dr. Jones wrote me back
Die.
on Discord. True. I like you, Wesker. You have cute eyes.
I figured out that your sister is now in the Antarctic with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again. Alexia?
By the way, Wesker is also allegedly a scientist. I completely forgot about that, but yeah. You remember about the fact that Wesker is a scientist? Oh my god. Is that a thing that you actually still remember being a thing? Yeah. How did nobody do a background check on him, by the way? Nobody did a background check on Wesker when they allowed him in Stars. Yeah, still, nobody did a background check on him in the Stars team. What the fuck? Yeah, but Stars operated it separately from the police, if I remember correctly. Oh. Also, I'm poisoned and will die. Just saying. Because I very smartly did not pick up the blue herb that was in the same room with me. The poison is about to kill me. Forever. Bushu, 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 bushu. God, Lucy, are you even a Resident Evil fan? Yes, I am. I died. I died, Dr. Jones. So I have to do all of that again. This is entertainment, right? Dr. Jones, is this entertainment? Get domain. Trump's losing it. Apparently, Trump's calling for the death of journalists or something. That's great. Maybe we'll be talking about that too. It's really reassuring when every single day we hear people talking about Trump losing it again. That cut can get better every single time I see it. True. That's why I die on purpose. That's why I die on purpose, to let you see it more and more. Bushu, 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 bushu. Guess who's in me with my room? Guess who's with me here in the room? Bushu, 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 bushu. Guess who's in me? I mean with me. In me. Oh. Nobody's in me. Right now. No, mister! Dr. Jones is on the rightful chat. Dr. Jones, you're in the right chat. Wait, President Sunday is doing drama content? Hold on, let me check what's up with President Sunday. That's maybe I'll be reacting to a lot more slop today.
Legenda głosi, że w każdym domu mieszkają krakuski. Gdy rodzina zbiera się, by pobyć razem, nie po...
The hell? Okay, I guess I'll be checking that. I'll be checking this out. We have so much slop for tonight, Dr. Jones. Are you excited for all of the slop? Dr. Jones, are you excited? I thought you were a leftist though. What do you mean you thought I was a leftist? Wait, why did you say that? Have I betrayed my leftist credentials?
Long time no see, Chris.
Wesker?
Wesker.
He's still alive? What are you doing here?
I came for Alexia.
Who?
An organization hired me to capture her.
Wait, you attacked the island. And my sister.
Yeah.
You have no idea how much I hate you. You destroyed my plans. So now I've sold my...
You destroyed my life, Chris. You destroyed my date. So now I will kiss you. I will kiss your butthole, Christopher. Christopher, I will kiss your butthole. Christopher, you are such a butthole, you know? Bushu, 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 bushu. All right, let's go. I'll pick up the blue herb. Pray for me, Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones. Why don't you feel sorry for me, Dr. Jones? I did it. I did it because you prayed for me, Dr. Jones. I could not have done this without you. Oh, look how the tables have turned. I'm saving this for Joe. Dr. Jones. Chris is too stupid. Hope it's not Chris's blood. No, I actually, no. Can you actually discard items? No, you actually cannot. I just sincerely hope that this is not Chris's blood. You know? It would be a shame if this were to be Chris's blood. I feel like I'm making this joke too much. But I feel like real Lucy Hazard fans will not... Why did I do that? I feel like real Lucy fans will not care if I abuse this joke. Chris's blood. Everyone knows a joke gets funnier the more times you tell it, especially if you force it. I know, right? That's always been my philosophy regarding humor. That's why I am so effective at it. I understand how the game is played. The game of humor. You know? The weak people, they never force it. And they never repeat it. That's because they are weak. And I'm strong. You know? You know what I mean? You understand my feelings? Jones, do you understand my feeling? Probably understand my feelings. What the fuck? Dr. Jones. No! Pervert! What the hell? What do they want from me? Dr. Jones. Wait, there used to be a typing machine. Can I save game, Dr. Jones? Oh yeah. Christopher Redfield. Did you know that Ico Rules once raided me with 2 people on Twitch? What an incredible achievement. Cannot wait to react to President Sunday Slop. Breaking. After Ukraine, now Germany threatens Hungary. Germany openly warns Hungary of serious consequences for not supporting Ukraine. Oh boy. Based, Dr. Jones. Hmm. Dr. Jones. Let's get some items. I bet I can get some cool items here. Healing items. Oh no. I almost died, Dr. Jean. Hey, goodbye, you pervert. Dr. Jean, Dr. Jean, Dr. Jean. I don't get it. Oh, I did it. Scumbags. I kill you, scumbags. Bonjour, bonjour. Bonjour, 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 bonjour. Are they dead? Scumbags. So what did that accomplish? Oh no, I have to go back. Oh no, I have to down back. Dr. Jean. I have to survive this enemy. Boor! Okay, map. Real quick. Ow! What the fuck? Dr. Jones, did you see that? I got pissed. I got pissed in my cereal, Dr. Jones. The enemy has pissed in my cereal. Uh, uh, is President Sunday Dark live now? Oh, he is. Hold on. Where's the drama?
This ain't your grandma's President Sunday channel. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, now with that intro, we're going to watch a hairy chicken nugget call me sticky, apparently. Which I took offense to. I consider myself to be very clean. Boom, is that gonna work? You're gonna work? You're gonna work, buddy? Oh, there we go, that worked. Like... Pixie Diddler. What does that mean, Papa Gut? I can't really say he's mean because he seemed to have put a worse picture of himself, which is, I gotta tell you, compared to that picture of me, pretty darn impressive.
Drama. Let's go. We're doing drama now. Drama nonsense. Yeah, you can see. Hold on. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones.
So there will be, if we get $300 donated to the end of covering some horrible, long, horrible thing, we'll do that. But it needs to be within a day. So if I stream twice, it'll be cumulative between these two streams, but it needs to be within a day.
Wow.
And it'll change weekly. So the King Critical one is not going to be an ongoing thing. That'll end at the end of this week. And I really hope we never fill that one, because dear God, that sounds like hell. But apparently I'm a sticky Redditor, and I didn't like his debate with Andrew Wilson. So here we go, without further ado. Who play this same game. End up being actual sex offenders.
Interesting start to the video. What does he look like? Wow.
Okay, full disclosure, by the way, I don't edit. That is a horrible look how angry I look. What is wrong with my face? I don't edit these segments. My editor does, and my editor makes all of the money for the President Sunday Dark channel. As of right now. That's the current agreement. He edits segments from the main channel that I can't make use of because I'm trying to, you know, make the content at a certain level of quality.
Wow.
How much to get to King Critical? Well, it's 300
I broke it?
flat, and it resets every day. So we're at 300 right now. Because I don't want to do it. That's going to be like a 30-hour thing. I don't want to do it. So if you want me to do it, you can pay. Okay?
You pay me.
I digress.
President Sunday.
I don't edit the Sunday Dark channel video segments. I don't even watch them. Okay? I cover stuff on the main channel, and my editor publishes segments to the Dark channel. And then he makes the money from the Dark channel, and I top it up a little bit until it gets higher. So the reason why I'm streaming here is to boost that a little bit, so my editor gets a bit more.
My editor works
Destiny
for
made
free.
you. I don't think so. I feel like I probably could have benefited from Destiny a bit more if I cared to. I don't think Destiny makes very many people. I think Destiny made Mr. Girl. I think Mr. Girl's somebody who Destiny made.
Oh
I think
god.
most people, like even Destiny orbers, they tend to flop. Where the hell is Wicked Supreme? Has he ever
Who?
like, exceeded 200 concurrents? I don't think he's exceeded 100 concurrents. He's terrible.
Oh my
I
god.
digress.
Oh, I guess it takes one to know one.
Sunday, who is Papa Gut?
Oh my god. I'm the most horrible since I never... I cannot believe this. If somebody does not break 100 concurrent a day are horrible. I guess I must be the worst in the world.
And are we on the side on this one?
Right now I have one viewer. One dedicated viewer called Dr. Jones.
On this one, I think everyone's gonna fail here.
It's interesting because the video is about me being explicitly bad.
You said, quote, you sit there and advocate for 19-year-olds and 18-year-olds to sleep with 35-year-old men.
He didn't advocate for that.
A 40-year-old man, should he be dating an 18-year-old? I mean,
Yeah, they should.
But I guess because
I'm gonna be real with you. This is the first time I'm seeing this too, so this is all new to me.
Andrew said he didn't, you're taking a debater at face value.
He has a wall of funk. Yo, can I suggest a topic to cover? You absolutely can. Funko Pops. I
Okay.
don't understand Funko Pops.
Bro, come on. I'm looking at you right now. You don't understand Funko Pops, dude? What the f are you talking about? What do
I don't understand Funko Pops.
you understand?
Who?
They're cheap bottle.
I'm sorry,
heads
what?
that you leave in the box. You see a display of Funko Pops in a store, and you think to yourself, "Oh man, I wish that was in my living room." And I don't. Okay with something is not advocacy. Anybody watch Family Guy? Quagmire in Family Guy is like, I giggity m.
What? Is this why you usually make USA content? I don't think that this
Oh my god, this is a coming up of a coming up. This is a coming up of a coming up.
format's right for you, bud. Alright guys, this looks kind of interesting. When I was on my little vacation, somebody linked this in the Discord. It's from President Dark or Resident Sunday Dark. I think this is the guy who did like that. I don't remember the specifics, but I remember when Destiny and that girl Pixie, like the whole, you know, leak of inappropriate images.
You probably should know a little bit about me if you're gonna put Pixie Diddler on the thumbnail, Mr. Gut. Just saying.
And there's a whole, you know, he kind of came forward for her and pushed her into a place where she had to come forward before she was ready to, or without her necessarily even wanting to. He's not.
That's not true. When those leaks happened, Andrew Wilson, the guy you're debating in this debate, immediately started tweeting about it at Pixie. He had a tweet, Pixie you. Do you know why? Because everybody already knew about it. What happened afterwards, though, is a bunch of big streamers tried to make a culture of being hush about it afterwards. And then there was a whole bunch of weird, shifty, like, backroom stuff where people were trying to, like, hey, I'll pay you to be quiet, da-da-da-da. That's where it was. I'm sorry.
Look, the
Nobody
screen? Wait, what's wrong with the screen? Oh. There you go. I was like, what's wrong with the screen?
forced anybody to come forward. I didn't have any secret information. The only information I had was stuff that was literally published on the internet and in wide circulation. I'm not a computer guy, okay? I didn't hack into anyone's system and find these files. These were out there. If I am dealing with stuff, it's because it's everywhere.
Not exactly a great guy, but I guess he watched part of my Andrew Wilson conversation, and it's called Papa Gut, the most boring kind of human. All right, dude, yeah! We We love being boring, baby.
I'm happy for you.
So let's see what makes me so boring. It's been a while since I've had like a good hate video to interact with.
But I cannot help but... Me too. This is like a weird Ouroboros? Is it Ouroboros or Ouroboros? I keep mixing up the two. Notice.
Oh my god.
That one of them's not a word, so that's sad. So many of these people who play this same game
yeah.
Ouroboros.
being actual sex offenders.
Oh my god, is he talking about me playing World of Warcraft right now?
I don't think I was talking about that kind of game.
Is that what he's talking about?
No.
That's an interesting start to the video. I guess I
would be.
Seemed like a sex offender to this guy.
I don't think I said you seemed like a sex offender. I think...
What's happening?
I don't know you personally, and I would not make the judgment that you're not a sex offender based off of your appearance. I would say...
What the hell's
there
happening?
is possibly a, maybe an athletic deterrence. You have difficulty catching them first.
What does he look like?
Oh god, President Sunday,
The
Jesus Christ.
Glab in a sweater. That's what I look like. Let's watch that.
Wow. All right. I guess it takes one to know one. Like, what's happening here, dude? What the fuck is this?
Let's watch that debate. I don't know if we'll go through the whole thing, but apparently it's funny.
Why not just watch the whole thing?
Apparently it's very bad.
I don't think it was that bad.
Open environments, and you want to put them in the hands of
Oh, he watches the clip that Andrew Wilson put out there instead of the whole debate. Okay, I guess that's easier for him to do.
homosexual men.
Why is it a bad idea? There seems to be very... Oh no, he's watching my thing. He's watching my intro. Okay, he's watching mine. Very high rates of sex.
What a weird line to open on, Papa Gut.
It's called an introduction. I don't understand what makes it weird. Success with gay adoption.
If the masses say that you should be able to sleep with girls who are 12 or 13 or 14,
Whoa.
you actually have no moral
It's
argument.
called a cold
to make
opening,
against that.
actually.
Oh,
it's not called an introduction. It's called a cold opening in the
They don't. I can't.
lingo.
Women want access to more rights.
Why are you cutting it this way, Papa? I realize this is the intro. Why are you cutting it that way?
What if
Well, you just said it. It's the intro. It's an introduction. It's supposed to get you to be interested in watching the video.
Yeah, but I wasn't interested. I was just confused.
It's like a catalog of different moments that happen.
This is the exception right now. I know, right?
I understand. I see why I got it that way. I understand this is
You
an
look nice today, Sunday. Yeah, it's because I'm not dressed like a grandmother, but thank you.
intro, but why did you cut it? Yeah, that's why.
Instead, I'm dressed like I'm going to rob a bank, but cozily.
men don't prefer to give it to them?
How do you know your God's not speaking through me right now to try to communicate something to you? Whoa.
If you had two twin brothers and they were in an incestuous relationship, tell me why that's immoral.
Crazy stuff, man. I love that. I love the comparison to some kind of grooming or incest or some kind of abuse. It's incredible. That's the most interesting part of this conversation is like understanding who you are as a person.
Oh yeah, except unless it's blacks and women and everybody except white
Who edited this?
guys, right?
All right. What's going on? What are you looking for an editor? Is that what you're
Nope.
Are you looking
I'm
for
not.
an editor? What's going on?
My editor's good.
With that?
Hey, what's up? Yes.
I've got like 3 editors right now, actually.
So I wanted
President Sunday
got too many editors.
bragging about his free editors. Jesus Christ Almighty. Calm down, President Sunday. Calm down. Calm your boobs. Lucy, are you playing Code Veronica still? Yeah, it's playing in the background. Why?
Music too loud? Is that the problem?
to have a chat with you about a bunch
One of my editors is going
I'm
to
not playing it. It's paused.
go.
of things that you said about me that are just
I'm not going to tell them which one to keep them on their toes.
fundamentally, completely, totally untrue.
Okay.
And I wanted
Okay. Dude, it sounds like I'm fucking chewing on something, dude. It's crazy. I'll have to check it after.
you to give an accounting for them because I actually don't understand why you would say them.
Okay.
So
Okay. Is this going to be 47 minutes of okay? Okay.
first thing I wanted to
All
get
right.
into
All
was
right.
this.
Okay.
You said, quote,
Please stop doing that.
This is such a weird video, okay? This is such a weird stream.
you sit there and advocate for 19-year-olds and 18-year-olds to sleep with 35-year-old men.
Okay.
Exact quote from your video.
So Drew Gang. Which video is that a quote from?
This was a mistake.
Yeah.
This was a
Oh, we
mistake.
come to the same time.
I'll pull it up.
I should have
It's
taken
funny
the day
because
off
I
and
did a
recorded a
response
fireside
video,
chat. This is a mistake.
And like he actually does say that like on the nose. And like
I will download DaVinci Resolve and edit the most poorly mixed and dead air filled video for you so you can have free editors. Nice.
previous conversations. This is one of the things Andrew does. Like he says things for attention on the internet, and then he gets the
You
attention.
can
He's like, "Why are
edit
you taking my
funny
context?" It's like, he's
shorts
saying
of
things
me
out of
dying in
context
video
so he can
games
get attention.
with
It's
effect.
like I don't know, man. Like you're doing like the
I
thing
think
where
that
you're gonna be
actually, I unironically think that would get some views. Okay, mocking videos of me doing stupid things in video games, which you have plenty of material for, admittedly.
you pretend to be stupid, and then you're like wondering why people think you're stupid, right? Here we go. I found it in my. I've reacted to my own debate. I mean, I try to have like a regular conversation, but it's impossible with people like Andrew. So, sure. I mean, I just don't. The reason I say that is because like, who really cares? Also, he explicitly advocates for it. I'm pretty sure in this podcast here.
Man, should he be dating an 18?
They're both.
They're both of age, but I do think a 40-year-old man should he be dating an 18-year-old? I mean, to each its own, but I
Yeah.
just don't think.
Yeah, they should. What's wrong with it?
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they should. What's wrong with it? What do I say to that?
If I can't believe I'm fucking defending this. If Andrew Wilson was pressed, he probably wouldn't say that he would prefer a 40-year-old to date an 18-year-old. He's probably going to default to some argument along the lines of they're legal adults. Why is this your business, kind of thing. I'd find it weird, personally. But I've got a different attitude about this. I think people should be paying more attention to the mental and
about to hear is the most beautiful sound in the galaxy.
Why
is that not working?
Why can't I get
Please, for the love of
$5?
any higher power above, do anything else. I'd rather you do theory, and I hate theory. This is the Dark Channel. This is where we do the shitty stuff. I'm sparing you. I am sparing you on President Sunday Prime from the bad stuff. Okay.
What does it matter? It's not like you're streaming at the same time on both Prime and Dark.
Do from there. What do I say? From
Also, I'm working out how the text-to-speech thing works. So this being boring and dumb kind of works in my favor.
So apparently he has. You know, this is one of the
What? No, it doesn't. What?
problems though is that Andrew just kind of lies.
But no, sorry, I've got a different attitude about this, where I think people should be paying more attention to like the mental capacity and health of the people they're dating, regardless of whether they are in their like, you know, their age range or if they're significantly lower or higher, right? Like, here's a flip side. How about a 20-year-old who's dating a 40-year-old or a 45-year-old? But the 45-year-old has a severe disability and is very easily taken advantage of, and in a certain sense, they are not peers. Like, I'd consider that to be probably actually a little bit more suspicious, to be frank. I think that's ultimately what matters. The reason why we have an age of consent is because there is a threshold past which you have a responsibility to not even rely on your judgment, right? So you can't say, oh, they're smart for their age. It's like, no, you are not allowed to guess past a certain point. Makes sense? That's my position on this.
It's a lot. So I learned about him.
President
He
Sunday.
do be lying a lot. So yeah, I mean that seems to be something that he advocates for, unless everything that exists online is out of context for him. And I guess I'm wrong. I don't know what else to say, but okay, cool.
Here, hang on.
Yeah, sure.
Uh-oh.
That was from
Uh-oh.
the,
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Andrew is an essay apologist.
Just think if he covers this response to that
What the-
response, it'll be, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What the hell is this? What am I watching right now?
Basically, you can't say the
Basically.
actual name of the video for some reason.
Reviewing.
Sunday, who is Papa Gut? And
127 people are watching this. I
I
cannot believe this. I'm frustrated, okay? I am frustrated right now.
think everyone's going to fail here.
Oh, really? It's interesting because the video is about me being explicitly bad, and then you not finishing the video. So maybe you are on a particular side. Also, I know that he probably doesn't like me because of the like the commentary I've done on him before with like the whole Pixie and Destiny situation.
I didn't know you did commentary on me before.
So let's be real.
Oliver stuff.
Okay,
Oliver.
yeah, well, you were having a conversation about, I guess, 35, 40-year-old guys dating young girls, right?
I think this is going to be one of those with friends like these kind of moments.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's not. Do you realize a distinction between an advocation for a thing or me saying that there's actually no argument that I've heard which is compelling for why the thing bad?
Well, we just saw that. We just saw that he explicitly thinks that it's well, he is actively advocating for it. So he's lying here. It's interesting. Okay. Sure. I think that from what I remember from watching it, you were pretty like
my partner's parents.
You're always frustrated. I know.
Over 10 years is weird, but they also
because I deserve to have nice people watching. Nobody wants to. Okay, I give deep, insightful commentary and stuff. I am a deep thinker. I am Lucy, you know.
Gay men shouldn't be on TV, so. I think over 10 years is like,
yeah,
you know, if it's worth.
Yeah, Zelensky agrees with me.
That are worth thinking about.
Hard line. You think it's okay, and that actually the woman benefits from the relationship. So I would consider that like an advocation. Yeah.
Yeah, how's that me advocating that 18 or 19-year-olds should sleep with 35-year-old men?
Well, you said that they get like a lot of positive benefits out of it, right? Because
I mean, he said they should. So
the guy has a lot of resources.
Some.
There are Christians who argue. I'm sorry. Wait, hang on. That's just true though. That's not even like a controversial thing. It's like, yeah, there are benefits to having a spouse with money. Obviously. That doesn't mean that that's like the ideal thing. It just means there are benefits. Fuck me. I'm gonna be okay.
What?
They're not like that. Not like that guy. We aren't at that level yet. There being economic relations that support one member in an exploitative relationship is the premise of capitalism. It doesn't mean it's not an unjust relationship. It just means that there are ways in which, like, playing ball with a corrupt system. What am I pounding on the desk there? Can provide benefits when you're trapped within that system. That's obvious.
Okay. Cool commentary. I don't know what to say. I don't know what do I say to that. Okay.
What the hell's wrong with this fat Papa God guy? Okay.
So you're having like a capitalism thing?
What the hell is happening here? Okay. Maybe I should stream like that. Maybe I should just keep saying that I don't know what to say to that and say okay.
That'd be a capitalist. Well, the analogy Papa got is that you can be in an exploitative system, like an exploitative relationship romantically, for example, but still reap the benefits of there being financial assets that you get for playing within that system. Does that make sense? I think that's pretty simple.
All right. Cool. Great. Sure.
Oh my
Some
God.
can.
Sure. Why is it bad that you advocate for that?
He didn't advocate. Oh, I think I figured out. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense because it still had sound.
Oh my God. I actually have to set up some donation reaction footage.
Control audio via OBS? No, that's not what we want. Well, maybe.
I actually should do that. I actually should work on that.
Maybe.
Should I work on that?
We might have to go with
Dr. Jones?
Wait for that.
Well, he did, though, because I just showed it. You're watching him say something, and you're taking him at face value.
You didn't advocate that, Papa Gut.
You're taking a debater at face value. That's what's happening.
Like you would need to press him to go. Should they positively do that? If he endorses that, like yes, people should seek out 40-year-olds in particular, then fair enough. I'm not saying he doesn't endorse that. I'm saying he didn't endorse that in this context. You don't have a basis for making that particular claim.
That's where it comes in, where like this guy obviously wants to disagree with me, and he's trying to play a game where it's like, hey, I'm a both sides guy. Okay. Cool, got it.
Well, wait. Do you realize the distinction though between me saying, or you saying, Andrew saying that 18?
Wait, should we do the game I did in the other video where I constantly replayed this clip over and over again? Sure. I mean, I just don't. The reason I say that, I'm only gonna do it one more time, is because like, who really cares? Also, he explicitly advocates for it. I'm pretty sure in this podcast here.
Man, should he be dating an 18? They're both of age, but I do think a 40-year-old man should he be dating an 18-year-old. I mean, to each its own, but I just don't think.
Yeah, they should.
So the question would be, should he be like? if you ask an additional question, should he be dating a 30-year-old?
I have to, I have to make some stuff appear on screen when somebody donates.
And he said no, or should, what the fuck did I just do? I hit my keyboard again. Or should he be dating? What did I just do? Okay, I need to stop.
What's wrong with
I need to stop gesticulating. Should he be dating somebody older? And he says no, he should be dating an 18-year-old. Then you'd have him. But until such a time, you don't have that. Papa Gut sounds irritated already. He just, I don't think he has any passion for what he does, and I don't blame him. And he's playing a children's game from a long time ago, but a bad children's game. Sorry, World of Warcraft sucks.
Okay. Yeah, they should.
True. Damn. Shots taken.
He didn't say what's wrong with it and just ask that to see where she's at. He's like, yeah, they should. So, like,
Yeah, they should, but he was asked, should they? He was asked, should they? So he's mirroring their language back. So I want to know if that's him repeating the terms of the question back to them and it coming out looking bad, or if he's actively stating that as a preference.
Oh, again.
Oh, I have some of my old stuff. Hold on. I actually have some of my own stuff. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I now did a thing. I now created a thing for people that subscribe. Hold on. Let me add a URL. Subscribe. Okay, I added it. Someone has to subscribe for it to kick off, though. Someone has to subscribe for it to work, though.
All right. I guess we're just, but I guess because Andrew said he didn't, this guy's on Andrew's side because Andrew must be a really honest guy all the time.
18, 19-year-olds should sleep with their.
I don't know. I've seen a little bit of your coverage. I remember that Caleb Hammer stuff there. I've seen some of your stuff, Papa Gut.
35-year-olds.
Well, you said that they get like a tremendous benefit out of it because the guy has.
Oh my god, man! Editor for the thumbnail. That's a good thumbnail shot right here. Okay.
Okay. Thanks.
Right there.
You have an editor, and you didn't edit it out saying that. What's so interesting about this one?
That's the one.
Got it.
Can I bring back the O'Berry? Hold on, I could potentially bring back O'Berry.
And
Oh no.
a lot of like money and resources.
Yeah, but you need to untangle the two ideas.
So are you saying
That's
it's
not
a,
a
Papa Gut. Democrats get lots of money and resources for defending the genocide in Gaza. Does that mean I'm endorsing Democrats defending the genocide in Gaza?
what? What? Oh,
Does this guy have like is his brain made out of cheese or something?
you're saying because you
What?
vote Democrat, are you okay? God, cool. Well, you're saying doesn't matter because we just watched.
I think it would have to be at least mid-30s for me. I couldn't imagine dating somebody under 27, frankly, and even that would be like low. I would have a lot of trouble with anybody 10 years younger than me. I wouldn't even like my brain wouldn't compute them as an adult until like after 25, and even then it would be weird. So like I don't know how I would do that. Sunday, how old are you? I'm 35. So I would like if somebody presented as like mature and put together and they told me they were 27, it'd be eh. And I think that would be my lower threshold. Beyond that, it'd be like too weird. Frankly, I would actually want to say 30. I'd want to just flat out say 30. I'm thinking about it in my head. I haven't thought about this in years. And like, I'd say 30. Are you about 20? I'm 35. I'm not 27.
I'm trying to start.
It'd be like an 8-year difference. Because like even like I talk to a lot of I've spoken to a lot of really intelligent people. Really intelligent people in their early 20s. Very rarely online. Sometimes like on YouTube, I'll debate with people who are like, 19 or 18 even. But there's you can tell there's a difference, in how you speak to them, if that makes sense. Like not in terms of condescending, but just like there's a difference. It would feel very
That's the kind
weird.
of irresponsible spending that causes so many business ventures to fail. You're forgetting the third rule.
Diablo 2 superior to WoW in every way. I haven't played much Diablo, but the aesthetics are better. I don't know how. I don't know how people.
I'm trying to bring them
30
back.
years younger than them. I guess if you're 40, that'd be 20 years. I don't know how people do it. I would be so weirded out. I'd be embarrassed, frankly, but
Watched him explicitly say that he thinks that it's a good thing and he advocates for
How do
it. He's
I-
lying, and you don't even question if he's lying because you're like a weird.
Oh,
you're,
integration.
you're definitely some kind of weird.
wait, who's weird?
Oh, you're saying because you vote Democrat, are you okay? Oh, cool. Well, you're saying doesn't matter because we just watched him explicitly say that he thinks that it's a good thing and he advocates for it. He's lying.
He didn't say it was a good thing.
Yes.
And you don't even question if he's lying because you're like a weird. you're
Well, I'm not questioning if he's lying. Just the terms don't bear that out. Like you need to have more than just he said should instead of could, because the other person also asked
Yes,
should they.
yes.
And there might be stuff packed in there. Like, is he presuming that they both want to, for example, and they're both legal adults? Because that could motivate a should statement. That's not necessarily saying that in abstract that's the ideal scenario.
Amazing.
You're definitely some kind of weird. It's very clear that he's very upset with me. This sticky little debate redditor is just very upset with me. Look, Jesus Christ, dude, holy fuck! Wow, I guess we're both ugly, huh?
Yeah.
Except, I guess we're both ugly and we both look like sex offenders. Apparently, that's the thing. That's the theme of this video here.
I don't know what that means exactly. What is the bone structure of a sex offender? Papa Gut, explain this to me. It's the cardigan, isn't it?
Where's the?
All right. Well, interesting, man. I mean, like, I'm happy that we got the expose on him right off the bat.
That's the logic you're deploying here.
Yeah, totally not true. But thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna be real with you. Even as I was saying, like in my head, like, would I go for someone who's 27? I wouldn't go for anybody right now. I'm kind of good at the moment. But
Calm down,
would I go for
President
some, even
Jesus
like saying that, I
Christ.
was like, shoot, let me do some math in my head. Okay, whew. Even that felt weird. You know, like that felt weird. And that's like an 8-year difference. That's not that radical.
An ought claim. That's not me saying that 19-year-olds.
How is that even the logic that I'm deploying here?
40 is the ideal age.
Are we comparing Andrew to a fucking congressperson that has to take a yes or no stance on like a ton of different things, or like somebody that we're voting for, like a mass?
Now we got it like we did. Okay, I brought it back.
This isn't even like a comparable
But
thing.
I don't know.
On the one hand, Andrew, this is what he's going with.
Hello, Polyphonica.
Should versus it's okay.
I just don't know. I'm not. I think this used to work with the donations on the page, but will it work on the? Can you donate the smallest amount on? Can you help me test it by donating even the smallest amount of money on lucyhazard.org/live to see if it will work? Can somebody donate on the page to see if it will work? Can we test it by giving me money?
Like can versus should, and we somehow made it to Israel Palestine, but
it's called an analogy. Papa Gut, look it up.
Should sleep with 35-year-olds.
We're talking about dating, I think.
In particular cases, there can be benefits to a 19 or 18-year-old marrying somebody who's older. I wouldn't advocate any of them sleep with anybody before marriage, right?
So true. We love that. We love the religion stuffs.
Sunday, thank you for telling me I have time. Jesus Christ.
Hey, no sex till marriage, baby.
Oh, if they're married.
So that's one. And then the second thing is
Dr. Jones, thank you. It worked. It worked.
Okay. Hey, no sex till marriage, baby.
Let's see extraordinary needs to test alerts.
so
Now,
that's
yes.
one. And then the
It
second
worked.
thing is like I've
How did
never
you
had-
like
I've
that?
never said-
Oh, he said you sue people if they're getting
Thank
married.
you
Yeah, but there's
for
obviously
the
a distinction
$5.
between he's like a religious person, so his distinction is like
We're
you shouldn't
so
just sleep with
back.
them.
Oh my god.
That's like I don't even know why you'd have a contention with what he said.
What?
because
What?
obviously
What? It
he
worked.
Was
It
like,
worked.
correct in that instance.
What do you mean, Dr.
We
Jones?
never advocate for
It
just sleeping
worked.
with them, so I don't
It
understand
worked
why you-
perfectly.
Dead that they should sleep with.
Why are you
with
annoyed? It
30
worked.
Gross, we don't need to know that.
5-year-olds. That's ridiculous.
Why is it
That's
ridiculous?
just never happened.
Guys, just because the topic is dating and whatnot does not mean I need to know your personal details.
I don't know, dude.
Because that would be a should claim, a monolithic
Oh.
should claim.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sure.
Amazing.
Yeah.
The reason I'm saying okay is because this literally does not matter. It is an incredibly pedantic, dumb thing that we're doing right now. We're
Why am I a sticky redditor? I wanna get to that part.
debating right now. We're playing like a weird debate game. It doesn't really matter. He could have just been like, yeah, you know, I wasn't saying that they should. I was saying that or I wasn't saying that they absolutely should. I'm just saying that it's not bad if they do, just to clarify. Oh, okay, cool. And then we can like roll on. It's not like it doesn't really matter that much. The reality is though, he would be lying because he thinks that they should. He literally said that.
I think it's because you have word diarrhea and you don't get to a coherent point. So people feel like they're on the attack and that if they concede to something or they agree with something, they are conceding to something that you will use to attack them, and so they're on their guard. And I think Andrew Wilson is not exactly the lyrical wordsmith voice of a generation, and he's not super nimble sometimes when it comes to these things. That's my read on this, without defending Andrew's takes on anything at all. Like,
but yeah, it doesn't really. It's not like
so did you ever post on Reddit? Basically, never.
Meat and potatoes of it. And it's frankly it's like a boring topic that is
Reddit's hell. Reddit used to be really useful. I used to look up like bad philosophy takes on Reddit and like you'd find some really interesting responses to things. And now it's just garbage.
Completely irrelevant. All he's trying to do is make it seem like he's got to win on me on something so that he can be like, oh, see, Papa got stupid. Like he's just trying to like prime his fucking dumbass audience. And it obviously worked on this like weird little debate pervert. So
You pervert. You're a pervert.
I didn't say anything.
You're a pervert,
yeah,
President
I guess the
Sunday.
way that I use advocation, it seems proper to me. You seem to be okay with it. That's a general advocation. It doesn't mean that you don't...
Being okay with something is not advocacy.
Crazy, brother.
What the hell is
Crazy,
advocation?
What? Does anybody watch Family Guy?
Oh, great. Can't wait for this one.
Quagmire in Family Guy. Giggity. In a scene is like, I giggity, you know, and enjoy my extramarital da-da-da, but I
Guys, sorry, you said I'm the most boring kind of human. Are we the same kind of human or something? What the fuck? What is this? What?
I rest my case.
Okay.
I do not advocate for this for people who are in marriages. For shame if you besmirch that institution or something.
I also hate Family Guy, especially ever since they started doing the super cool transphobia humor. No, I still hate Family Guy.
Joke is like Quagmire, who's like the sleazebag who's constantly like philandering, is like suddenly really hard on like the sanctity of marriage vows.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you explaining who Quagmire is.
You can indulge in something. You can recognize. Doesn't Papa God have a much younger partner? I hope not. Positives in something.
What's wrong with having a younger partner? Jesus Christ. Everybody's so judgmental. It's why people think South Park is actually purposely mean-spirited.
You can recognize Papa God. Stay away from women. First positive.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You usually make video essay content? Because I'm not saying, video essays are obviously harder to make, but holy fuck, dude, you're dragging yourself through this. Why even bother?
That's an excellent question.
I don't think that this format's right for you, bud.
Something. You can recognize positives in things that you like or that you don't like. So why are we doing this? Because I have a compulsion to seek out fights with dumb people. It's my pathology. And also not
so
endorse.
True, you're so right.
These aren't contradictions. Like this is we're not even like at like. This is subcritical thinking.
So true, man. I'm just a dumb guy.
I mean,
dude.
I mean, you said it. You said it, big Papa Guy.
Similar age relationships, but it kind of seems like we're splitting hairs. It does seem like we're splitting hairs, doesn't it? Who is this guy? Unnecessarily.
Okay, no, we're not though. So like, you think that people should have access to the right of freedom of speech?
Yeah, I love that. Sure.
Okay, should they scream "You're gay"?
No, but if you wanted to, I'd advocate for that. Yeah, I'd advocate for your right to do that. I'm advocating for your right to scream that you're gay, and also a lot of slurs, guys. I know Asmongold loves saying them. Come on, guys, let's do it.
You'd advocate for them to scream "You're gay"?
Yeah, man, all day.
That's the line, is it, Papa Gut?
That is the literal line of the whole video.
Yeah. Right? No, right. So that's the distinction.
What?
That you believe that.
Well, yes, I would advocate for your ability to scream "You're gay."
Yeah, I get it, but you're not saying that I should do that.
I think you guys should go do it.
Should scream "You're gay,"
guys. Go. No, but I would say that I would still advocate for people to scream "You're gay" based on freedom of speech. If that's
you'd advocate for the. Oh my God, man, learn how to speak.
Learn how to speak. What the fuck?
Advocating that they scream "You're gay."
I'm advocating that if you want
freedom of speech to do it.
I'm advocating that if you want to scream "You're gay," then you should scream "You're gay" because it's freedom of speech.
But do you understand the distinction here? Like, you're not saying people should go scream "You're gay," right?
No, that's exactly what I'm saying, guys. Do it right now.
Right?
No, but I think if they want to, I would advocate for that.
Wait, is there any way that I had both you and Papa Gut in a VC on stream like 3 years ago? I think very briefly. I remember it being very weird though. Like he was one of those people where.
I mean, it does seem like he's a very weird person. So.
You could talk at him, but nothing ever got through. It was like.
It's like with me.
Like he's in his own little bubble. And he's not interacting with you.
I am in my little bubble. I am in my own little bubble.
Just has like a finite set of predetermined responses, and he just pushes the button.
Prompts,
which everyone seems
like
to
with AI.
match the flashing color on the screen.
Right. Now you're in the same exact boat as me. I'm not saying.
It reminded me of talking to Gayfish. I remember talking to Gayfish years ago, and I remember like you couldn't talk to him, or like that weirdo who smells like garbage who hangs around Vosh. You couldn't talk to them. They're like robots. They're like zombies.
What weirdo?
You should.
He did say you should.
Wait, hold on.
Just watched it.
Hold
Well, I know
on.
you're gay with Brooks
What
now.
weirdo that smells like garbage that hangs around, Vosh? Hello, Via Claudia. Reaction to reaction to reaction. Hello. Wait, Via Claudia. Are you new to this stream? Are you a new viewer? Do I know you? Your name is familiar, I think, maybe. But yeah, welcome.
Me and Brooks are in a hetero relationship. Thank you very much.
You're not new?
Marry a 35-year-old. I'm just explaining.
Then you must be very... Well, wait, are you new or are you not new? You said no and yes. Do you know me? Should I introduce myself to you? How did you find the stream? I'm sorry, I always ask. I don't scare people.
That if you want to marry
Oxen Fiction tried to help me with that one. Maybe I gotta get in contact with him for the soundboards. That'd be fun. Yeah, you guys know Quagmire? This would be my favorite soundboard.
What? Does anybody watch Family Guy?
What the fuck is that? Anybody watch Family Guy?
a 35-year-old, I don't see any good compelling arguments why you shouldn't.
Okay. So that's like the big issue is the word ad.
I am not new? Oh.
It's not a word ad.
So you're a returning viewer. Wait, when you found me, how did you find me? I have to know. I have to know now. And now I have to ask a new question. Why did you not watch me all this time? Okay. Why did you stop watching me for this long?
It's a distinction in positions which gives your audience the wrong impression. It makes it sound like I'm advocating that women at 18 should be finding themselves 35-year-old husbands.
Well, he did say that though, so he does think
Too
that.
many
which is
questions?
insane.
Yeah, but he does think that. We just showed him saying
That's
that.
my
So
style.
But the funny thing though, Papa Gut, is you didn't.
Not really insane. I'm actually thinking that. Okay.
And nothing I've ever said. And by the way,
Nothing he's ever said. Wait a minute.
To each its own, but I do think a
Here.
man should he be dating an 18-year-old?
They're both.
They're both of age, but I do think a 40-year-old man should he be dating an 18-year-old? I mean, to each its own, but I just don't think.
yeah, they should. What's wrong with
Okay. Yeah, they should, dude. Don't talk about, dude. This is why debate.
There's the unspoken clause that they want to. The question is, should they not spoken, given that there is that age gap, but it's legal, right? That's what he's responding to.
Haters are losers. They're boring. They just lie. And they know what they have to, like, this is the thing. Does Andrew Wilson actually believe that 18-year-olds should go and find 35-year-olds? No, I doubt that he does. But for this debate here, he took that position because he wanted to own an OnlyFans girl he disagreed with.
Here, let's take a look at this. We're gonna watch the Queeman coverage.
Oh,
Watch the
no.
Queeman coverage. This is a Papa Gut crash out. Apparently, I'm just gonna. This has been boring as hell. He hasn't said anything about me, but I'm sticky for some reason, which I am not. I am meticulously clean. Thank you very much. I am obsessive about it, actually. But this is he was doing his little Sherlock Holmes routine, and it went how you would expect.
The location there, just so you can see, I just want to be very clear, Mr. Hammer, there's a bunch of you guys here. This is your job, and it triggers the fuck out of me because we're supposed to be friends.
What?
This is 607 South. They're at 607. I want to show you on a fucking map the difference between where they are. The 45 of you should have been able to figure this out. This is where they are. This is where they're supposed to be.
W. Lucy. I need slop. Well, I'm giving you slop. Nah, Sunday's copying when it comes to him treating Andrew with such charitability. I don't know if it's residual Christian attitude that Sunday is still clinging onto, but he seems to defend Andrew.
These are not the same place. These are not the same place. Notice how this is what the streets look like. Notice how this is what this street looks like. This is a collective of different office
To be fair, I'm
buildings
not
at the
inherently...
whatever the fuck this is called, a resource center in Minnesota.
I'm not inherently opposed to big age gaps. I'm actually not. People in the West are very weird about this topic.
This is where they're supposed to be. This is where they are showing on the screen
right now. This is where they're showing on the screen. Right here. This is where they are, Caleb. Did you guys fact check this? It is very simple. It is a Google search. It is putting in... Triggers the fuck out of me because we're supposed to be friends.
You know what I do before I do anything like this? I Google it first.
Can that bearded guy shut the fuck
do
up?
that off screen.
I'm afraid not.
And then I DM somebody, maybe Brooks or something. I'm like, hey, Brooks, this looks weird. Am I crazy? And sometimes Brooks gives me bad advice and I still do the crazy thing. But I have some, you know, filter before I just...
All right.
This is 607 South.
South!
I promise we're gonna do serious politics later, okay? I have topics prepared for tonight. I swear we're gonna do something more serious later.
They're at 607. I want to show you on a fucking map.
I'm gonna be talking about Poland, and nobody else apart me talks about Poland.
Difference between where they are. The 45 of you should have been able to figure this out. This is where they are. This is where they're supposed to be. These are not the same place. These are not the same place. Notice how this is what the streets look like. Notice how this is what this street looks like. This is a collective of different office buildings.
We're going to be talking about how ridiculous Poland is, which I'm surprised that nobody else has talked about it. I honestly am surprised that nobody else has covered the safe thing with Poland.
Whatever the fuck this is called, a resource center in Minnesota.
I'm not muted. I'm trying to figure out.
This is where they're supposed to be. This is where they are showing on.
So, is he right?
Just because he was wrong about this doesn't mean he was wrong about Tyler Oliveira. Yeah, but nobody was wrong about Tyler Oliveira. Like we all know about.
You watch Papagat?
It's like
Polyphonica.
It's like being right about Netanyahu. It's not exactly an accomplishment.
Or is he wrong?
Like so, cum guzzle fucking conservative propaganda.
Registered right here. It's 617, but it's a liquor store. Hey, so the location here is 607.
The location there, just so you can see, I just want to be very clear, Mr. Hammer. There's a bunch of you guys here. This is your job, and it triggers the fuck out of me because we're supposed to be friends. This is 607 South. They're at 607. I want to show you on a fucking map the difference between where they are. The 45 of you should have been able to figure this out. This is where they are. This
South 6th Street, South 7th.
This is where they're supposed to be. These are not the same place.
No, he is wrong. I think. South 6th Street, South 7th.
These are not the same.
That's South 6th and South 7th.
Place. Notice how this is what the streets look like. Notice how...
He was insulting Caleb based on his treatment of Tyler Oliveira. Was Caleb Hammer critical of Tyler Oliveira? Because Tyler Oliveira is, like, awful.
South 6th, South 7th.
These are not the same place. These are not...
South 19th.
Not the same place.
Yeah, I think...
Notice how this is what the streets look like. Notice how this is what this street looks like.
I'm seeing
of different office
Westside Tyler stream Tyler reviewing the girls' school missile strike, possibly talking to Dylan Burns after 6 p.m.
I think he's wrong. I think he's wrong. I think these are the same place. I think the maps are just drawn different. One of them has accurate, like, road shapes and the other doesn't. Dude. Oh, no.
Whatever the fuck this is called, a resource center in Minnesota. This is...
Caleb was being soft or something? Oh, well, that's fine.
Where they're supposed to be. This is where they are showing on the screen right now. This is where they're showing on the screen.
Like, look, do you see how it's like, it is like the...
Sunday, just go to bed or eat some ice cream. This is Bully Your Caliber, dude. That's why it's on President Sunday Dark.
What's the new Innuendo Studio video? Link it. DM it to me.
Right? It's got this, like, driveway in.
It's 617, but it's a liquor store. Hey, so the location here...
The Prime stuff is the good stuff. President Sunday Prime. If you're not subscribed there, go subscribe to President Sunday Prime. That's where I have my actual streams. this is the garbage stuff that I just want to watch. This is how I monetize me watching stuff instead of doing it on my free time.
Here is 607.
The location there, just so you can see, I just want to be very clear, Mr. Hammer, there's a bunch of you guys here.
Also, my editor gets paid for the ad revenue on this channel, so doing them a solid.
This is your job, and it triggers the fuck out of me because we're supposed to be.
Have you watched Destiny versus Taylor Lorenz yet? Maybe we'll do that next. I'll put a vote.
Friends, this is 607 South.
Why am I listening to this line for the 5th time now?
I want to show you on a fucking map the difference between where they are.
Yeah, we looked at the street names. The street names do match. The street names do match.
You should have been able.
I'm pretty sure it is just the same place, and he's like spazzing out, thinking this is a Nick Shirley line. It's not. Oh no. And this is like I almost see a little bit of myself in Papa Gut here, except I would do this when I'm right, you know. Like I almost see myself in Diorio here in Papa Gut and Caleb Hammer.
Oh,
you know?
no.
But I would not do this when I'm wrong. I was like ready to side with them. I was ready to say, Kathy, you've sent me this.
Oh no.
As if to say that Papa Gut is just losing his mind. Yet I see Papa Gut standing up for the truth when Caleb Hammer is fucking it up. And he could just allow his clout connection to ride. But that's not the case. It's Papa Gut being wrong, flying off the handle, and torching his relationship with Caleb Hammer for no reason. Oh no.
Jang would be a main channel thing because I talk about that's talking about geopolitics and economics and a bunch of weird, interesting stuff. That's Present Sunday Prime stuff. This is the stuff I don't want to do there.
This out. This is where they are. This is where they're supposed to be.
Guys, if you're regular Present Sunday viewers and you're like, Sunday, why aren't you covering the smart stuff? It's over here specifically so you don't have to suffer through that. Okay? I know. Don't worry. I know.
These are not the...
It was either stream this on here or watch this thing for 5 minutes on my phone. That's the difference.
Wait, really? Hold on.
These are not the same
DM
place.
it to me.
Notice how this is what the streets look like. Notice how this is...
So I will time you out. Anyone who complains about the content not being like...
Okay.
This
We're gonna watch it.
Sunday Dark.
Okay, this is getting a little bit boring. So I'm gonna go and Dr. Jones donated $5, so we're gonna watch the video that he recommended. Content warning: brief mentions of suicide, suicidal ideation, and mental health ordeals. New problems with taxes or something?
You have to stop. You have to stop.
No, I don't. Why are you telling me to stop?
It is the end of Act 2.
I just started watching the video and you're already telling me to stop? Why?
The part of the movie where you hit rock bottom and stay with your mom or leave the country or lock yourself in your apartment. You quit. You bottom out. You lose all inertia and just fucking stop.
What?
For a little while, you give up. It's not even a choice. It's just what follows when everything you've been doing fails. It's the part of the story where rock bottom happens. That's where it goes. And the first dramatic tension of Act 3 will be piecing yourself back together.
This guy has so many Patreons and so much stuff, and he talks about rock bottom. If this guy's at rock bottom, then where am I? Like, come on, where am I if this person's talking about being at rock bottom? Oh my god. I just cannot believe this. This is pissing me off. I have like 5 viewers and I have like 5 viewers. I never make enough money to actually hit the free of tax bracket, and I don't consider myself to be rock bottom. Maybe I'm just coping super hard. But when this person's like, oh yeah, I'm at my rock bottom and I'm so sad and burned out. I'm like, dude, come on.
You can't imagine what that could possibly look like, and that's okay. Because right now,
Really?
it's still Act 2.
Really?
And all of this is lies, by the way. And that has to be okay too. Life
What?
doesn't actually have 3-act structures. You are not
Oh, what the... What?
guaranteed a rally before triumph. This isn't truth. This is a choice.
You're under the bottom, Lucy. Good stream. Thank you, Vladimir. That sounded weirdly sexual, but thank you.
This is how you choose to look at things. Remember someone on a forum a while ago complaining about catharsis? That's not a thing that happens in real life, they said, and stories should stop pretending it does. But you were assigned Aristotle's poetic.
$5,891 from Patreon. If I had that amount of money per month from Patreon, then I just... Fuck me, man. If I made so much money from Patreon, then I would have zero financial problems. I'd be considered wealthy, actually. I'd be considered super wealthy in Poland, especially.
In college, and you did read a little of it, and you know that's not what catharsis is. Stories give you catharsis because life does.
I'd be happy if I made 1/5 of that on Patreon. Speaking of which, consider becoming a $1 Patreon on my Patreon. I'm gonna link the Patreon. Okay, I'm gonna link my Patreon so that somebody nice can become a $1 Patreon. Paste.
Art picks and chooses from life and remixes it into something that makes sense. Take a bunch of shit that happened and give it a beginning, middle, and end.
What is this? What is the point of this video? I don't get it. Why? What is this? What is this intro?
That's the way our brains are wired. That's how our memory works. And the only way to pick out a lesson, get resolution, come to terms, is to write it that way. So you are writing this as the end of Act 2. You're looking for signs, and you will find them. But you are the author, not the universe. You narrativize the past, and that's how you write your future.
I have no clue what you're
decide
talking about.
Which things are plot relevant. What of all that is happening right now will be good exposition for the sequel.
What?
And so you have to stop.
Stop
because
what?
It's that part of the story.
What?
And it sucks. Because not doing all the shit you need to do is why you're bottoming out in the first place. Is why
What?
everyone's disappointed in you. Is why your labor
What?
hasn't sprouted a goddamn fruit in ages. And stopping
What?
ain't gonna make any of that better. But it doesn't matter because you've seen this story 1,000 times, and this is the part where the protagonist stops.
What?
However hard it is to do nothing, however poorly you understand.
I don't see myself as some protagonist. I don't... What? What the fuck? What's happening here?
What that even looks like.
What is
Before
going
you
on?
can do anything, you have to do nothing.
No.
You have to.
No.
You don't have to like it. You don't have to deserve it. Probably by the end of this, you will have to believe you deserved it, but that's a problem for Act 3. Right now, it's just how the story goes.
What? Oh my god, this is so self-absorbed.
On day 1 of your partial program, a woman who a few days later will greet you with, "Morning, handsome," not in a flirty way, in a group mom kind of way, even though you know for a fact she is about your age. And you smiled for the first time in a week and said thank you and tried not to convince yourself she was talking to someone else. On day 1, she said a thing that you've heard before. Everyone's heard it before. It's a cliche, but just because it's a cliche don't mean you've been living by it. No is a complete sentence. And you, being you, thought, wasn't that a video game? The saying no simulator, say no more? You looked it up, and it was 90% off right then, so you bought it for $1.50.
What the hell is this vomit of consciousness?
You decided to play that game and meditate on the concept of saying no to things, because that is not a skill you have in abundance, but you are skilled at media analysis. You launched your career analyzing video games. That's a thing you know. And maybe you can put that skill in service of yourself for once and not just your audience. You get why people vlog now, or why they used to. I mean, does anyone but the old hats still vlog? If you got to make a video and you got to call the plumber, you make a video about calling the plumber. Like, yes, you just overcomplicated a simple chore.
What the fuck's happening?
But you didn't overcomplicate making a video, and now you're doing one thing instead of two, fewer plates to spin. And you're probably better at making videos than you are at doing housework, so maybe that's how people get better at doing housework. Maybe this is how you get better at...
What is this pity party? I swear to God, what is this self-congratulatory pity party?
No. You hate that the corny shit works. You hate that a fucking gratitude journal is scientifically proven to lower your cortisol levels. You hate that stroking your arms and patting your chest and running your knuckles down your fucking vagus nerve regulates the autonomic nervous system. You hate that it helps to hold a fucking squishmallow during a panic attack. You hate how much it works to go boo until you run out of breath, and you're just supposed to do that in the front seat of your parked car.
I gotta see what the comments for this are. 143,000 views, of course. Of course. Oh, God. You're an inspiration. I love this video. This is my favorite video by yours by far. Is this therapy? It feels... No, it does not. It does not feel like therapy. If this feels like therapy, then I'm never going to therapy ever again.
Next to a bagel shop, and people are going to walk by and see you? Really? Really? You hate that you're supposed to talk to your anger and welcome your panic and surf the wave of your anxiety instead of pushing them away, because then, and only then, can they not only be tolerable, but actually kind of productive instead of coming back concentrated like frozen fucking orange juice. You hate that getting sunlight matters so much, because apparently you're a dandelion. You hate that being around people, not even talking to them, not even people you know, just being in a public place is critically important because you're a homosocial mammal. Fuck homosociality, fuck mammals. You hate that you don't hate the sound of singing bowls. You hate that you're gonna follow the advice from this PHP handout that is written in fucking papyrus. You hate that you don't ride your bike even though you know it's good for your body and it's good
What the fuck is this video? What is the point of this video?
for your brain, and you like riding your bike, because none of those seem like good enough reasons. You should be riding it to someplace, and there's nowhere you need to go on a bike. Everywhere you need to go is
They don't need... Oh God, why am I engaging with this? You don't need to have a place to go to on your bike. You know, you can just you can just take your bike and ride around the park or whatever. You don't need a specific destination to ride your bike. You can just take your bike and round around the neighborhood just to ride your bike. Just whatever. What am I even saying this?
a little too close or a little too far. So it's just covered in fucking spider webs, and the tires you paid
Why am I even saying this?
to replace are going flat. You hate that making your bed every morning is an actually good idea, not least because it validates Jordan Peterson, and he hasn't earned that. You hate that this shit
What the fuck? What is this?
is not just self-rescue for when you're falling apart, but daily practices you're supposed to keep up after shit levels out. That not doing this shit is a warning sign that you have to ask, am I caring for my space? Have I been in the sun? Have I been around people? Because those are normal things to do. And if you haven't been doing them, that's not necessarily...
Why does this crap get so many views when my interviews with victims of Russian violence get don't even crack 1,000 views? This is so not fair, okay? This is so not fair. I'm about to do a whole rant about this, okay? About the fact that my interviews with Ukrainian victims of war don't even crack 1,000 views, but this crap gets over 100,000 views.
Just like, your vibe, you're an introvert, but evidence that you're not doing well. And pointing out, oh, hey, hold up there. I've never done that shit consistently. That is not counter evidence. That is more evidence that you have not been doing well for some time. And that these are not responsibilities you should smack yourself into doing, but acts of self-love. And if you're not doing them, it's not because you're lazy. It's because you don't, right now, like yourself enough. So what?
What's happening?
You're just supposed to keep doing this shit after it gets better every day for the rest of your goddamn life. The problem with mental health is it's fucking cringe. They say you should think about, and by they, we mean Tumblr. They say you should think about your negative self-talk like a pissy 9-year-old nephew in the backseat of your car. You named yours Trevor. And Tumblr says Trevor will say things like, you should drive into that telephone pole. And you're not going to do that. You don't take orders from 9-year-olds. But also, what are you going to do? Argue with him? He's 9. Just say, sure, Trevor, and keep driving. No, hold on a second. Do you realize every time you imagine Trevor in the backseat of your car, you picture the same road?
No.
A specific intersection 3 blocks from the house you grew up in.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I really, really don't. I really, really, really don't. Polyphonic, it's especially frustrating because you can look up stuff like this anywhere. Nothing new is being said here. It's very vapid. I know. Yeah? Oh, you're in voice? Are you in voice, Dr. Jones? Yeah, we can. Hold on. I'm gonna call you. Sure. Sure thing. Cheers. Hello, Dr. Jones. How are you feeling this fine day? How are you doing this fine day?
Oh, this is absolutely wonderful.
You love this video? Are you loving it?
Oh, you have no idea.
Yeah?
I skipped around like when I was looking for it. I skipped around a bit because I'm like trying to see what is this, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And I skipped to the last third, and like it's like an oh my god, he's complaining about how like his YouTube views are down or something because that's all this dude does. Every goddamn video is just a poorly disguised pity party.
Yeah, I've noticed. This is a pretty party.
His alt-right playbook thing, and so literally it's just like what's this, like the alt-right playbook.
I'm sharing the video with you, by the way, just so you know.
It's like, oh, they're mean to me on Twitter, and then
like, goddamn, it's just come on. Like, am I being unfair by complaining that the Ukraine stuff gets under 1,000, but this gets like over 100,000 views?
Well, to the hell of being a content creator. It's always the stuff you don't want to blow up that always blows up, unfortunately.
All right, let's continue watching this. This is... Tell me when to pause.
This is what he's been doing for probably, I guess, the last year. Since his last upload is making this.
Oh my god. Okay, let's go.
This is the only other upload is from a year ago, and there's... at least he's stupid enough not to hide his Patreon earnings, because you gotta click a button to hide that yourself, so that they don't hide it automatically. So that's why.
If I made that much money on Patreon, oh my god, I'd be set.
Yeah, and he's got like $1 tier, 2, 5, 10, 20, and like the only difference is like you get everything for $1. At least.
Yeah, with me you also get everything for $1.
At least, and in fact, for $20, it's like, well, I guess you have good hair or some shit.
Wait, what?
It's one of his where is it? Oh, no, it's 1, 3, 5, 10. 20 is just whoa there. 21 and the same, but you're paying $1 more than $20. You probably have great hair and a better sense of style.
What the
$50, now you're just showing off. $100, don't fucking get this dude $100 a month, please, for the love of God. I'll take all your money for now, but I'm still eating you when the revolution comes.
Oh my God.
And then for $1, you can see everything I make.
Oh my God.
At least one day before. Monthly super cuts of otherwise Nebula exclusive. So you can pay them $1 for exclusive stuff. They have to pay like $6 a month for our streaming site to watch. Monthly updates. Monthly 6-song Spotify playlist.
God, I have to do the mini history essay for Patrons.
Just make a fucking Spotify playlist and call it done. There you go. Monthly snippets of work in progress. Monthly updates on my bingo card. Why the
What is this? Why?
It does not make sense to you right now, but it will.
Why? Okay, let's unpause for now. Ready?
No, hold on. I got two. Voting on bands I have to listen to, movies I have to watch and review, and miscellaneous other things. I am published script or essays I wrote for other projects. That's everything you get for $1 from this guy.
Great. I think I've created the best perk on Patreon. Okay. The amount you pledge becomes a discount for for the commission on art. Do you not think this is a good perk?
That's a decent perk.
Yeah, nobody takes advantage of it, but it's a nice perk.
Nobody commissions you, that's why.
Yeah, why? Do you think my art sucks?
Well, your art's pretty good. Well, I've been waiting like a commission for like over a year now.
What animation?
For like, I think it was your last art stream like a while back or something. I gave you some money. I'm like, draw me like one of your French girls, Lucy. And then it just turned into like, just make me a new fucking profile picture, but whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna animate your thing after stream.
You gotta like have something you can shove on like the corner of the screen to show that
You gotta send me some picture that how you'd like to look, okay?
All right, I will definitely remember to do that and not forget the minute we hang up.
All right.
Anymore. You know the exact telephone pole that Trevor wants you to drive into.
What the fuck?
You even picture the same weather every time, and you can deduce the season from it. It's early in the fall semester. You're driving the route your parents used to take you to school.
What?
It's bright and sunny, which means you just got through Indian summer and there's still enough sun to burn off the fog, but the air is getting cooler. The car you picture looks like the Honda your parents had before they got the station wagon, but it doesn't smell like the Honda. You hated that car, and you don't hate this one. I don't know, maybe Trevor does. And you chose the name Trevor because it's what your parents said they would have named you if they hadn't named you Ian. You don't have to like Trevor. You're stuck listening to this little shit all day, and that's exhausting. And yeah, he's just a kid, but he can hurt your feelings. Like, God, he's 9 and imaginary, and he hates you this much? But Trevor is your responsibility. He's acting up for a reason, and you have to take care of him. You know, sometimes Trevor gets very quiet. Like, very, very quiet. And you'd think that would be nice, but it just becomes another thing you have to take care of. Turning on the radio. Trevor, do you like music? And
oh my God, this is so whiny. I just cannot stand this. This is unbearable.
Why? Like,
What is this whiny pity fest? I guess just cannot. I'm a
What is
pretty
the point in all of this?
you know what the worst part is? I'm a pretty whiny person, okay? Anybody who knows me, anybody who knows me even remotely, I don't know, even anybody who is remotely close to me knows that I'm a pretty whiny person. But this is off the charts.
Yeah, we found the one man who's more Polish than you are, Lucy.
You know he does, but no reaction.
Oh,
Handing in your phone. Trevor, do you like games?
Yeah.
And you know he does, but not today.
Oh.
One time you took a very quiet Trevor to see Mission Impossible 4 because his parents are that cool, or maybe you didn't tell them. Let's not look too hard into the world building of this metaphor.
This is so first world. I swear to God, this feels so first world. I'm making over $5,000 on Patreon alone, but I'm so sad and life sucks because oh no, woe is me.
Like we haven't even got to like the rooftop section thing that I'm dying to know the context of now, but all of this has no context either.
Oh my goodness. This is just what the hell's happening. Like he had gigantic debt for taxes and his audience just boom bailed him out. And then he went to Japan for a nice time. And now suddenly he's like, oh no, I'm so no. The hell?
This check back on chat and social. Of course, this twat's on Nebula.
Vladimir says, remind you, Lucy, that videos get reviews based on vibes. And if you want to discover some hidden truth, watching Slop that design to drag you up with, oh my god, I'm suck at being a content creator. Maybe I should make that video, okay? God.
This is Trevor, do you like action movies?
One of the two biggest no-nos in content creation, and that is just not making anything for a long period of time. Because then the algorithm just decides you're dead now since you're not making content. That's why animation people are fucked on this platform.
I know. I tried being an animator on this platform. I know.
Unless you're glitched like animations or whatever.
And he's sitting there.
I mean, you could stream making the animations, technically speaking.
It. And he's engaging, if not really reacting, which seems better than nothing. But then there's that part. You remember that part?
No, I don't.
Like that whole scene. You see Trevor's eyes widen.
Oh god! This video is so annoying.
He's leaning just slightly forward in his seat, and then this. And Trevor just gives this involuntary, and that did something.
Where is he going with all of this?
That woke him up a bit.
I have to know.
Involuntary amygdala response made him feel something for the first time in a week.
This is so deep.
And he was just a little more lively on the ride home. So,
wow,
God bless action scenes is the message here, because the good ones, the really good ones, sometimes they make the sulky inner child who lives in your head have emotions against his will.
This is so self-serving.
Say No More is a 2021 game that started as a funny prototype about an intern using...
He already talked about this game. Why is he talking about it again?
Oh my god.
There's
better ways to pad out your runtime, man.
Sure you can. The prototype was co-designed by Marius Winter, who A, still does most of the voice acting in the finished game, and B, is a treasure.
We are bound to one another. Oh yeah? How? We are...
Oh my gosh. I'm stuck in, all of a sudden, in the hell of, what do you mean? What do you call it? What do you call it, Dr. Jones?
Bad internet? Or is your computer just melting down because you have 50 million tabs open?
Why are you being such racist against me, Dr. Jones?
I'm American.
Don't be a bitch. Okay?
Say No More is a 2021 game that started as a funny prototype about an intern using the word no the way Ken uses a shoryuken. The prototype was co-designed by Marius Winter, who A, still does most of the voice acting in the finished game, and B, is a treasure.
We are bound to one another.
Oh yeah? How?
We are brothers.
That's wild.
The game is light on mechanics. Chapters teach you...
Amazing. That was such a great joke. I didn't get it, but surely that was this not a great joke, Dr. Jones?
Different kinds
you
of
probably have to
no's,
be a
ways
Monkey
to-
Island fan to understand it.
I've beaten at least the original trilogy, and the joke is stupid.
Charge or prime your no, and it's unclear if these variations make any difference outside of a tiny handful of encounters. It's not the kind of game with strats, nor the kind where that matters. Most of the game is running down a superior who has stolen your lunchbox, a delicious and adorable meal that your friend/housemate made you, and you assert yourself all the fuck over everyone who gets between you and your sweat-earned
what is the
nom-noms.
purpose of all this?
But the real
I
climax
don't know.
of the game is when you have to say no, not to a thieving boss, executive flunky,
But to your girlfriend.
meddlesome coworker,
Or
but
to your lunch.
when you have to say no to the loved one who made you lunch. Your housemate is out of work and is asking you to cover rent for the 9th month in a row. Unlike every lunch stealer and their enabling cadre you've faced thus far, this is someone you actually care about, who actually cares about you, and who does kind of need your help, and whom you are
Oh my
kind
god.
of able
He's
to
out of
help.
money again. He already pissed you that he's out of money again.
Oh no.
He literally took all the money and went and fucked off Japan like he said he was. Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Right now, but also someone who is taking you for granted and is using your kindness as a non-depleting resource. You can't not say no to him because no is the only verb in the game. You have to. The game forces you to reject the person.
You know, you could just turn off the game. Just saying. Just, you know, the game's already forcing you to do it, whatever.
Person who made with love the game's MacGuffin. And it's powerful because after a momentary rejection, he...
I mean, if your roommate is like 9 months behind rent.
That's not good. Okay.
If you've been covering the rent for 9 months at this point, then yes, that you can say no, fuck you.
You, because giving people what they ask for when it's not good for you creates distance.
Oh my god, he's whining about him to make videos too now.
You
Wait, he's complaining about needing to make videos?
Yes, it's like, you know. Oh my god, he's like.
Oh no. Oh.
Fuck. I don't know. You can reverse like 30 seconds. I swear to God.
Listen. Why are
He's
you
like,
being
you
so mean-spirited towards this person? What has this person done to deserve this from you? You're bully.
No, it's everything he hasn't done, which is make content.
You're such a bully, okay? What do you expect from this person?
To do his fucking job and make content for $6,000 a month.
Have you considered that you're being unfair? Oh. God. Don't be like that, Dr. Jones. Don't be a bully. Okay? Okay.
Following something. It frames boundaries as kind. at time of writing.
He is comparing his audience to a begging roommate. Oh my god. Mia and Dr. Jones are on the same wavelength.
You are a few weeks out from saying no to someone you love.
He also says that he loves his entire audience, which is very nice.
Anticipated that they were going to ask you for something specific, and all day you told yourself, if they ask, you're going to say no. And the moment you got the text, immediately you started thinking, well, maybe it could be okay. Maybe saying yes will be better than you think. Maybe saying no will make things worse. Think how they will feel. You did finally say no. It took you half an hour of concentrated effort, and in case you've forgotten, they did not thank you. But what surprised you was, after another half hour, you were so fucking glad you said no.
It'll be funny because it's, ooh, I need boundaries with all of my thousands of viewers. Ooh, I'm a victim. True. You're being very parasocial, okay? And it's not good. Is that right, Dr. Jones?
That's true.
The parasociality is getting to this person.
All the reason.
What is he? Ian Danskin, he, him. Okay, one thing I didn't realize about saying no is that 20 minutes later, I'd start to feel really good about saying no. This changes everything.
You had to say yes to prioritize their feelings were irrelevant now. It was too late. The debate was over. All that was left was not having to do that thing. And wow! Is this what not swallowing things feels like?
What? Okay, that's just inappropriate, okay?
No, we don't use that language around too. Lucy's too soft and delicate, like a little flower for that kind of talk.
Listen, why do people have to introduce their sex lives into their weird videos?
Yes,
It never
you're
occurred to
good
you
between you, your hand, and God.
that not giving people whatever they asked for could leave you anything but guilt-stricken. You were proud. And whether they liked it or not, you were present.
Oh my God.
And even though you were disappointing them, they think you were kind. It was okay to do that.
Is this so embarrassing? This is such fluff.
You don't know how to rest. You know how to not work.
Yeah, you don't know how to rest except when you go for a vacation to Japan. Right?
After you milked your audience for like, how much did he make? What, $500,000 or some shit?
Did he not rest when he went to Japan? Did he just work nonstop?
Boy, do you know how to not work. But that's turning your phone off to conserve battery. Let's talk about plugging it in. Let's talk about somatics. You learned all this.
We're back in buffer hell. Dr. Jones, what did you do?
The video doesn't even want to be a part of this.
What did you do, Dr. Jones?
You were present. And even though you were disappointing them, they think you were kind.
Kind soul.
It was okay to do that.
Uh-huh. Great.
You don't know how to rest.
Mm-hmm.
You know how to not work. Boy, do you know how to not work. But that's...
No, I actually work. Sorry. So I cannot... I'm sorry I cannot relate to your experience, but I actually do work. Okay?
And you do your taxes.
Actually, I don't make enough to go above the free of tax bracket, but... So...
Well, when you did, you did make money. You did your taxes, and you didn't have to e-beg to your audience to pay back like $500,000 in back taxes because apparently nobody taught you how.
Oh my God!
That you're supposed to pay, money as when you're that you have to do that yourself. That when because YouTube counts you as like an independent contractor, so you got to take all the money out yourself at the end of the year.
Polyphonica says, this guy needs to be paid to do hobbies like listening to music and playing video games, but he works too hard, but he doesn't work at all. What the fuck is going on?
For a whole $1 a month, you can.
Oh my god!
Like I didn't even need how much. I didn't even need to spend $1 for you to watch. The Blues Brothers or Smokey and the Bandit with me, or the Polar Express.
True.
I just bullied you in DMs, so you did.
I cannot believe we should do the movie thing. I cannot believe that some people don't like the Polar Express. Why do I bother making hand-drawn pictures for all of my announcements, etc.? When I could do this.
Phone off to conserve battery.
Or you can just plug them into an AI.
Let's talk about somatics. You learned all this from a somatic therapist. We take no responsibility for whether the somatic therapist knows what she's talking about.
Somatic therapist?
We're about to tell you. Don't talk over him. Listen, don't talk over him, okay?
Properly, anyone who talks about brains should precede every sentence with probably. You're not sure anyone knows how they work. Brains are too simple to understand their own complexity. Some of this may be purple hat therapy, but you did eye movement desensitization and reprocessing back when you had PTSD from getting your face broken in half, and it helped.
Wait, when did he get his face broken in half? Wait, what?
Fuck, he probably deserved it.
Wait, what happened to him? You know his lore, right? What happened to him?
I have no fucking idea. Whatever it is, he probably deserved it.
Jesus Christ.
Did you care what color the shrink's hat was? Somatic therapist says that a regulated nervous system is a nice, gentle sine wave between your sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous systems, where up here is stress and frustration, and down here is calm and relaxation. Go too hot, you enter your fight or flight response.
Oh my
Go
god.
Too low,
Is he going to say I have
response.
PTSD and I can't make videos, but you should still pay me $6,000 a month?
Zoshelek says, well, that was gibberish. The brain is too simple to understand.
The whole video is nothing but gibberish.
The brain is too simple to understand its complexity.
A dysregulated nervous system jags sharply between extremes of fear, numbness, anxiety, depression, and rage, with very little time in the sweet spot between. Here are 5 things the body needs to decrease amplitude.
Okay.
If you need rest, go through this checklist and see what's missing.
Okay.
Food and sleep. Check your appetite. Are you getting protein? When's the last time you ate a fruit? If you haven't been sleeping well, you probably
Fruits are
need to
expensive, man.
Take it easy.
I'm sorry, maybe I'd have easier time on having an amazing diet if I made $5,000 a month, okay?
Back a couple.
No, it's not even. It's almost $6,000, Lucy.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Jesus Christ.
I mean, I persist on a diet of cigarettes, alcohol, and Monster Energy.
I'd actually be happy with just $2,000 a month, okay? I'm going to, how do you say, settle.
Read a book under a blanket. If food and sleep are not the issue lately, then a chill day of cooking and going to bed early will probably just make you antsy.
What was
Physical
this reproductive labor he's talking about?
Yeah.
Ain't shit
Cooking.
to do with actual danger. Your stress response does not know the difference between being up on a deadline and being stalked by a bear. It speaks only in adrenaline. If you are anxious and need to convince your body that you're safe, you may need alone time, warmth, shelter to be away from the things stressing you out.
Well, unfortunately, many people in the country that I often visit don't have that luxury, okay?
Or to do something scary and
Unfortunate.
watch yourself survive.
I mean, you had that
Maybe
whole short
watch
about
a horror
the
movie.
kid that showed you like his grounding technique.
Yeah.
So at least there's that.
Ride a roller coaster or
Yeah, I should have told that kid that he survived and he can now be a great content creator.
actually tell a waiter that you asked for no tomato like some kind of goddamn superhero. Body awareness. How do you feel? Where are you sore? Where are you carrying tension? What can you thwack with the S-cane? Are you warm? Are you cold, itchy, dehydrated? If you sit quietly for 3 entire minutes, what feeling burbles up from your guts? Just check in. Your body will tell you what it wants. Discharge trauma. Trauma, allegedly, can't simply be named and discussed. It has to be expended. Talk therapy is allegedly insufficient.
Google AI overview of
Sorry, what?
this. He just showed basically the Google AI overview thing in this video. Like, how did we even get here?
Exposure therapy and allegedly EMDR.
We were just talking about like saying no, and now we're talking about like the grounding techniques for having like a PTSD attack.
The PTSD of being bailed by your audience when you didn't pay taxes.
Spotting are recommended. We remind you to never ask whether a placebo is a placebo. That's what makes it stop working. If old shit is coming up and a session with a trained exposure therapist is infeasible, there are brain spotting videos on YouTube. Community. There are a lot of ways to be around people. Have you been in public but not had enough one-on-one time? Have you called your bestie every week but not seen a human face-to-face that you don't live with in a month? Do you need a hug, or to be in a mosh pit, or to tell someone in another time zone that you love them? It is possible to post memes in the group chat too much, and also not enough.
Speaking of community,
that was
all
deep.
join Discord.
Sorry, what? Oh yeah, you should join my Discord.
Speaking of community, you should all join the Guild Report.
Yeah, that was deep. That was deep stuff. Now I feel good. I mean,
The
bad.
Outs Season 1 is a web series about two 20-something New York
Now,
ex-boyfriends,
what is
Jack.
this
What the fuck
about?
is this of? Oh, yeah, exactly. What the hell?
From
is
like
this?
telling people no to I don't know, like PTSD therapy thing to whatever the fuck this is. What is this video? Like I said, I skipped around like because it's like the last third, and I started seeing
$5
like,
is not enough for this.
You watch them attempt
$5 is not enough for this, Dr. Jones.
put their lives back together after a breakup, learn what caused and precipitated the breakup, and see what it takes to eventually be okay with each other again. The Outs Season 2 is a few years later sequel that is better written, better shot, better acted, and has no real reason to exist. It's good.
Wow, that's rich coming from
Yeah,
this
that's
video.
nice.
That
yeah,
is-
that's nice to know. Why are you telling us about it?
It's like him saying the words "this has no reason to exist" is very ironic indeed.
This fucking video has no reason to exist.
Because it's more time with characters you like, but there's no hook, and not a lot actually happens.
Yeah, I know this. What the fuck?
Fake
Una is
Parker's gonna have a time trying to edit this.
A guy who works at her publishers. Then she does a repeat of her breakup with Russell from season 1 where she dumps him because he's too nice. But then she gets back together with this guy because maybe she's ready for someone nice. Jack and Paul almost break up, but then Paul comes home from grad school to talk Jack out of it in an episode-long repeat.
I've never even heard about this crap before. I've never even heard about this thing before. Polyphonica says, as a fellow first world PTSDer, I don't claim him.
The scene in season 1 where Jack tries to break up
Does
with
he
Paul
have
and Paul
actual
says, bullshit.
PTSD or like
You
TikTok
like me?
PTSD?
Sorry?
Does he have actual PTSD or like TikTok PTSD?
I don't know.
You're just freaking out, and both times he's right. So they once again do not break up. The only thing that actually happens in season 2 is Mitchell's life goes to shit. His housemate dies, he gets depressed, he starts smoking, he kisses his ex, his boyfriend dumps him, and he fucks off to his grandma's beach house, which is itself a redo of season 1 where he falls out with Una, loses his job, and gets locked out of his apartment in a single day. Properly, we should be talking about Mitchell in a video about flaming out.
Is he treating this as an allegory for his life?
Scruffy.
I don't know what this is supposed to be.
Your darling. You're pretty sure you saw Tommy Helleringer reading a book on a bench in New York.
I don't know. Is Innuendo Studios gay?
I have no idea. Does it matter?
I mean, you didn't go up and say hi, and you still regret it. What you admire...
Well, it's relevant to how closely this is supposed to mirror his life.
About Paul is the confidence. Not bravado, just... dude knows who he is. Season 1, Jack says, I don't think I can do this because he's still a mess after his breakup with Mitchell, and he thinks he's a corrosive piece of shit, and also a hot gay in his 20s in New York, and why should he do anything but hoe it up right now? And Paul
he's just
clocks
like me
all
for
this.
real.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is so just first world.
Except I'm not hot, gay, or in New York.
This is just, what the hell? Just what the hell? Like, why am I watching this guy talking about some 2 movies about relationships? How does it connect to anything? Why?
That mix of self-hatred and arrogance. And he looks at who Jack is in the time they've been seeing each other.
And says,
why am I watching soap opera relationship crap narrated by some guy?
It's $5 is $5, Lucy.
Listen, it's not enough, okay?
The toxic person you're describing,
is you.
That is not you.
Oh.
And then in season 2, when Jack says, I don't think I can do long distance anymore while you're in grad school, Paul, scruffy, rushes home and spends all day talking to him, saying, honey, this person you're describing who can't handle the distance and doesn't feel hope for the future, that is not the person I've known. We've been doing it, and we don't have to do it much longer, and I think you're freaking out again. And he's not arrogant about it. Paul is not arrogant. But he's not manipulating his man into stuffing his doubts away. Paul is right. Jack is...
Paul is gaslighting his partner. I'm gonna say it, okay? You're just crazy, okay? You have doubts about you have doubts about this long distance thing. You're just crazy, okay? That's not the guy that I fell in love with. You're being crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna stop.
You can move in and not pay rent for 9 months, so you have to learn to say no.
And just how? How does he know? How does he trust himself in his relationship that much?
Jesus Christ, give me a fucking break!
You've had people say to you, the story you're telling isn't true, and they've been wrong, and they've been untrustworthy,
oh,
and
God.
we're getting you to stuff away doubts you should have listened to.
Uh-huh.
And you've had people say, the story you're telling isn't true, and they've been right.
Right.
And it's saved you.
Yeah. There's probably some
and you know what? It's never been
more
the same.
hidden meaning to this. I don't understand that. If I did, it would make me violently angry.
People. So you got to ask, how does Paul, or any of them, how does anyone know which one they are? How do you know your story so well that someone you love can share some part of their
Have you ever played Final Fantasy X?
What?
Have you ever played Final Fantasy X?
No.
It starts with the protagonist saying, listen to my story. This may be our only chance. But this thing reminded me of it for some reason.
Story that just intersects yours. And you can tell from just that tiny overlap there's something wrong with it. That you can gently, respectfully disagree and know that you are trustworthy, that you are not some well-meaning prick steering them wrong. And how do you know?
Oh, do
when
not
someone
trust this
says
guy
that
with
to
your money.
You are
Please.
hurting
Oh,
yourself
God.
with a false story. Which one they are? The one you
He
can
literally
trust or the
got
one you
bailed
shouldn't?
out by his audience for like literally. I swear to God, it was like what, like 500K or something. And then instead of saying it's like, "Oh, I'm gonna pay off all my bills," it's like, "I'm gonna go fuck off to Japan for like a week." Do not trust this man. He's not trustworthy. Please.
Yeah.
There's also that bit in The Motion of Light and Water where Samuel R. Delany, yeah, fine. Fuck you too. But you know what? Samuel R. Delany, now more than ever. There's this part where Chip Delany is having what I guess you'd call a nervous breakdown, and he's suddenly very afraid of a lot of things. He's afraid of trains, and he just goes to the subway and sits at the top of the stairs watching trains come and go, gripping the railing to stop himself from jumping in front of one. And one day he's telling a friend about all these fears that have come out of nowhere, trains, but also intersections, and especially heights. And his friend just says, "Come with me." And he takes Chip.
Oh my gosh, come with me.
Oh,
Damn,
okay,
that
so
has taken
that-
this has taken a very fruity, corny route. Come with me. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Delany by the
now we're
hand.
getting to the point where I was skipping around and I'm like, "Why are you talking about a rooftop?" Or like,
And he brings him up to the roof of the apartment building, and he walks him to the edge, and he said,
And says, jump. Like Homelander in The Boys. He says, jump. You have to jump.
"Feel how tight I'm holding you. I'm not going to let you fall."
Until I see my burned girlfriend's demise televised on news. Then I'm gonna actually make you jump.
I'm not
And
gonna
they
let
walk
you
around
fall
the
unless you
perimeter.
give me back my 9 months of back rent.
And he lets Chip feel how secure he is. And he says, "You don't have to look over the edge. You can look at the sky if you want." And they go around the entire roof and then go back inside. And Chip starts crying because it helped. Friend's name was Dave. How do you be Dave? How did Dave know that he was Dave? That was a safe thing to do? How did he know it wasn't going to make things worse? How do you be Dave or Paul for someone else? And when a Dave or a Paul offers that to you, how do you know you can accept that this is a Dave or a Paul, and you can trust a Dave or a Paul? How do you know yourself well enough to know you can be trusted, that people can put their fears in your hands, that they can leap and you will catch them? How do you know who will and won't catch you? Is the trust that
I've
lets
already
you do
established
the
who in your
one
audience
the
are
same
suckers
that lets
enough
you
to give
do
you
the
money.
other? And if
Oh my god.
it is, can you be that guy for yourself? One consistent thing you realize.
Also, why guy? That's not very woke.
In writing all this is
That's not very woke.
the people who've steered you right have said it's wrong that you don't trust yourself.
I guess if you're a woman or a non-binary person, then fuck you.
And the ones who steered you wrong have said it's wrong that you don't trust me. You almost never ask for help because a part of you thinks people will refuse you, and so long as you don't ask, you don't have to hear.
Please help me by becoming a dollar Patreon.
Or just liking, subscribing on screen.
Yes.
Or no, and then you can still believe, well, they might say yes if you just ask, which you won't.
Oh my god, he's
Let's
out of money
assume you can work
again.
on that. Another part of you simply thinks you don't deserve to
He
be
needs
helped.
more money. That's what this is all about.
Let's assume that
Oh my gosh.
can be worked on as well. But get past both of those.
It's a 40
Even
minute
on your
long
good
video
days,
of saying that I need more money
you don't
again.
ask for help.
You know? I need another 500,000 because I didn't pay any of the bills I needed to with the last 500,000 you all gave me.
Oh gosh.
Ask for. It's worse than that.
Maybe Keppel should have done that video. Maybe Keppel should have done this too.
At least Keppel's had, made up a swatting incident at least. Not just, she didn't need to break out the two heels of the loaf of bread to make a sandwich on camera.
Maybe
because you never did your taxes in 5 years.
Maybe Keppels would have been still in the game if she made this video.
You refuse help that is offered. People say, "What can I do?" And all you can think is, "Well, I'm dealing with a lot right now, so please be patient with me.
Mm-hmm.
Give me grace."
It's been over a year. We've had your patience run out. You haven't done shit in over a year.
Jesus Christ.
That patience is long since exhausted, man.
Yeah, but now it's time for grace, okay? It's been 1 year of patience, and now it's time for 1 year of grace. Have you considered that?
Exactly that. Most of them, anyway. So you get your patience, you get your grace, but then what? You don't know what to ask for next.
What the fuck? What do you mean you don't know what to ask for? Why is your go-to asking for more?
I've been dealing with a lot for years. People start to understand you need more than patience and grace. Years of patience and grace is just asking them to permanently lower their expectations.
I need more. I guess that's the takeaway from this.
Lower your expectations.
I guess that's the takeaway from this video. He needs more.
I don't know how we can lower our expectations any more than just a static image that kind of moves around on a screen, and you call it animation. Well, you vaguely rant about how people are mean to you on Twitter and make a whole series about how this is actually how the alt-right operates.
Oh my god.
Expectations. You asked your friend who's good at self-advocacy how they do it. How do they ask for what they want?
Oh god.
How do they know?
I mean, you got almost $6,000 on Patreon. I think you're pretty good at self-advocacy, okay?
How they should be treated and set boundaries accordingly. How do they trust that they deserve what they ask for? And they look.
I wonder who that person is supposed to represent, by the way, that green She-Hulk person.
He kind of quizzically and said,
I think he's just reusing the assets from that No game he was talking about.
I wonder who this is supposed to be.
When I need something, when I want to be treated or not treated.
I don't know, probably fucking philosophy tube or some shit.
A particular way, I want to find out if that's possible.
Or somebody else in that Nebula Theater Kid video essay sphere.
Oh gosh.
It's literally being curious. It's wanting to know what's true. Is this something I can have? Is this someone I can hang with? Deserve doesn't come into it. I'm testing the state of the universe.
What? Okay.
I want to know what's possible given my current situation, and based on that, decide whether I want that situation to change.
He's going to ask for more money.
What you're trying to believe when people get frustrated with patience and grace is that it's because patience and grace for years on end isn't a real relationship. And when they offer you help, they want to actually help. They can tell you need more, and you have to trust that. You have to believe in an abundance. You need to ask for more from the people who are offering. And if you're wrong, if you trust them.
Okay.
And they refuse you.
See, Dr. Jones, that's why I'm saying the $5 was not enough, because I need to ask for more.
I want my fucking $5 back, Lucy.
I need to ask for more.
I test notifications out for you.
No, I need to ask for more, Dr. Jones.
Now you know that about them.
But you better go get Fido, put the two little heels of the loaves of bread together while you're shivering with no heat.
doesn't mean be cynical. That doesn't mean hold on to the expectation that they will reject you. That means it is safe to trust. Because if they let you down, you'll do something about it.
Like this video. Okay.
Silver Linings Playbook is a movie you don't like very much.
Oh my god, I've never heard of this movie.
It's directed
It's like
by
the
a guy
one serious Adam Sandler movie, I think.
who made 2 of your favorite movies, sexually assaulted his own niece, and called
Wait,
Lily
what?
Tomlin, who made 2 of your favorite movies, sexually
David O. Russell won't face charges for groping transgender niece. David O. Russell admits he groped his 19-year-old transgender niece in a Florida gym, but according to TMZ, the fighter director won't face charges.
assaulted his own niece.
The hell is happening?
I mean,
and
it's
called
Florida,
Lily
that checks out.
Tomlin a cunt. Fuck that guy. But his movie's on theme, so let's fucking talk about it. Silver Linings Playbook is about a bipolar guy recovering from a massive mental health episode after he caught his wife cheating on him. He's spent 8 months in a facility.
And then he decided to grope his niece. To do a little bit of a self-insert moment.
He's staying with his parents a while. He bonds with this woman who similarly crashed the fuck out after her husband died, and they talk about medications and being disasters, and they agree to do a dance competition together and are very clearly falling in love while he's ostensibly trying to get his wife back. You suspect what most people see when they watch this movie.
What?
Is a guy who tries therapy, and tries medication, and tries exercise, and tries self-help books, and tries leaning on his community, and tries new hobbies, and the thing that finally works is embracing the love of a good woman. Because that's how people think this shit goes when they haven't dealt with it themselves.
For that.
Where what you see is a guy...
When in
doing
reality, the thing that would have helped him would be to embrace the love of a good man. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Dr. Jones?
Yes.
I think so. Oh, yeah.
Taking his
It would have been so much better if it was just a why I left the left
leaning
video.
on his community, trying new hobbies, and falling in love. And it all matters. It is the aggregate that gets him through. No one piece bore the load, and probably no piece was
Bore the load. Okay.
expendable. It was the aggregate
The load.
plus time. That takeaway is meaningful to you. It is also narratively undermined by his love interest doing none of that shit and getting the same happy ending thanks to the love of a good man, which is one
Black women, am I right? She didn't deserve the happy ending. Am I right, Dr. Jones?
Exactly. Innuendo Studios, Red Pill arc incoming.
It's always about those women, am I right? God, Jesus Christ.
It's almost certainly that he got rejected by a woman, and now he's got a vague post about it in his fucking video essay.
The man had to do...
What is this video's purpose even? Is this like where I've been for the last year, or is he just, vague post about how much his life sucks still? Because
the man...
you gotta get out of a debt-free car, and you set it on fire like an idiot.
The man did all the emotional labor and all the aggregate, but the woman swooped in and took all the glory and got her happy ending too. Fuck her. What is this?
reason people get the wrong idea and one reason you have trouble liking this movie. Also, the director's a fuck.
Also, how would he know? Maybe she just did all that off screen and the movie just happened to center around the protagonist. Of course, I don't know because I didn't watch the movie, but that's a possibility, isn't it?
But you can cleave the better message out of this because it's in there.
Of course, the director's a piece of shit.
You can
fucking Harvey Weinstein's already back.
Something of it. 1, you don't do the job you do because it's fun. 2,
that's true. It pays me money that I need to live.
Capacity
I hate my job.
3, if you're going to do a job that's never fun, you might as well work in an office and at least get health insurance. At press time, your last publicly released video that was fun to make is 5 years old.
No, don't bring
Oh
Iron Fury
no!
into this.
Oh no! He's
No, do
talking
not
about the
fucking
fact
bring
that his
Iron
job is
Fury.
not fun. His job of
No, like I said, this whole video is just about how like he's not getting views anymore
oh no!
because he's been algorithmically dead for a year. So the algorithm left him behind.
He's not. His job is not fun.
You caught up with
Yeah,
an
so
old mentor
and again,
recently.
do not bring fucking Iron
suggested
Fury into
throwing
this.
all the videos
That game does not
remember being
deserve to be in this bullshit.
fun to make in a timeline and doing a video on what made
He's
it
just
fun.
whining about having to make videos on the regular, like making like one 15-minute video that's just like a static image, essentially, where he like records like a voiceover in one take.
Your nearest approximation of that idea. You made a bunch of lists. A really basic observation.
This is probably the most work he's done like since the
Release
start of the
dates?
channel,
Jesus Christ!
Your
or at
fun
least in the
videos
last like 2 or 3 years when he was doing the all right playbook bullshit.
all came
This is
out
probably
on
the
March
most editing he's ever done in his life.
Oh no!
7th and September 29th. Your list of most grueling videos to make came out in October, January, February, and one outlier in June of 2024. We'll get to that. Your list of videos you would
Yeah,
have
this whole
expected
video
to
is
enjoy
just
more
one
given
giant
the
like pity party about how being a YouTuber fucking sucks. Yeah, of course it sucks. You're literally like an AI away from losing like everything, and then you have to tweet at YouTube to fix it, and hopefully maybe you gain enough outrage that an actual fucking human will see your tweet and fix their AI from deleting your entire channel. Because you use like 3 seconds of totally some separate audio that somebody has no reason, to own it, still claims it, and deletes your fucking channel through copyright. So you're not going to YouTube thinking you're going to make a profit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a camera, but I'm staring at you right now, Lucy.
subject matter came out in January, February, March, April, and August. The videos you made expressly to do something fun, which didn't end up being fun, came out in February, March, and that same outlier in June of 2024, which we'll get to, and one that was scrapped in the fall of 2024. The list of videos that weren't fun exactly, but you would expect them to be more grueling than they were given the subject matter, all came out in the fall. So let's just name that seasonal effectiveness is obviously a factor here. The outliers in 2024, well, you remember 2024.
I don't? What the fuck? What am I supposed
2
to
fucking
remember?
years ago.
What am I supposed to remember about 2024 in particular?
Yeah, this is
Apart
just
from
a-
the fact
this
that... What am I supposed to remember? That was when the children's hospital was hit, right? Yeah, that was in 2024. The children's cancer hospital was hit. Is that what I'm supposed to remember?
Average views for your most fun videos is half
I don't think
the
this dude can put show Ukraine on a map if you put it in front of him.
for your most miserable. If we lump all of Bringing Back What's Stolen as a single video, we're still short.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
I
it's-
have
this whole video is-
1.5 thousand subscribers and my videos really crack 1,000 views. Wow. Oh no. I got hundreds of thousands of views and I make almost $6,000 a month. Poor me. My life sucks. Jesus fucking Christ.
Exactly. This whole video has just been one giant pity party about how he has to put in effort to make content for his fucking YouTube channel. That people pay him almost $6,000 a month to make content. I mean, it's not even that good content. It's like a 15-minute video a month. It's all you have to do.
Oh god.
And he can't even do that. With $6,000 a month, you can just he doesn't even need to edit it himself. He can hire a fucking editor.
I know.
Or just sucker somebody from his community to do it for him. Like you did, Lucy.
You're so mean to me.
If Fake Alec Parker was here, he would laugh. But he abandoned you, so.
The third biggest video you've ever made. The other miserable to work on videos are among your biggest flops. What a great feeling to know that putting yourself through hell will either pay off huge or be a massive professional waste of time.
Holy shit, fuck off. Putting yourself through hell. Why? Did he go to a war zone or something? Like, fuck off. Did he go to the front lines to do his big new video, put himself through hell? Come on. Really?
No, he probably went to Japan for like a week.
I put myself through
I
hell.
don't know, it might be a front line pretty soon, considering like China might invade Taiwan.
What, is he in Taiwan? Is Innuendo Studios in Taiwan?
No, I don't.
Either one would feel like shit, but you get both. Curiously absent from nearly all these lists is your flagship series. You can't remember ever having fun with the alt-right playbook. You didn't make that series because you wanted to, you made it because you needed to.
Why did you
You're the hero. You're not the hero that we deserved. You're the hero that we needed. Jesus Christ.
Who actually fucking needed those videos to exist?
Satisfied a completely different
The whole
drive.
thing, their whole purpose was you just basically like subtly whining about like the alt-right being mean to you.
Also, what's his face? Thunderfoot is not on the alt-right. Come on.
I don't know. Ugh, fucking Thunderfoot, Jesus Christ. I don't know. Okay, so Thunderfoot science, good. Everything else, please God, please man, just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but he did shut the fuck up about everything else.
Every once in a while, he still has like that anti-SJW thing that follows up. I'm like, just talk about the fucking science and shit on Elon Musk, man.
Yeah, but I think he stepped away from any anti-SJW stuff.
Yeah, I think it's mostly science, but I think every once in a while, like, a tweet bubbles up.
Okay.
I don't know. Like,
habits die hard. I guess all habits die hard.
And then we got your favorite, I think, Blair White down in like the bottom middle.
Yeah, I see her.
And then you got Joe Rogan. I don't know who the guy in the middle is. Ben Shapiro is kind of like peeking out from the corner.
Yeah, you got Mr. I threatened my pregnant wife.
Yes.
Of it, you would sneak in gags, try new animation tricks, go hard on little details just because you felt like it, and that was necessary.
Animation tricks. Animation tricks.
It's your turn to crash out.
Of the subject, and the
animation tricks.
Longer you worked on it, the more of that stuff you needed to do to get through, which made each video a bigger production. No individual entry was memorably awful to make, but taken as a whole, it nourished you for 3 years and killed you for 5.
Fuck me, give me a break. Fuck me.
You can't place that on a fun, not fun spectrum. The fun videos were all gushing about something you loved, but so were the videos you thought would be fun and weren't. Almost all the fun videos came out after doing something difficult. Blood is Compulsory was supposed to be quick and fun, but it wasn't, so you followed it with Who Shot Guybrush Threepwood, which was. You did the
so poor
Smash video and the second Who Shot Guybrush Threepwood after spending 4 months on Why Are You So Angry? Bringing Back What's Stolen was your first video after graduating from Mass Art. Who Shot Guybrush Threepwood 3 was your first after
Where the
a
fuck
breakup.
even is those videos?
Both followed 4 or 5 consecutive.
My God, none of his videos ever crack like 20 minutes from the looks of it.
Alt-right playbooks. You've been trying to repeat this for a couple of years, knowing you need a fun video to blow off steam, but none of them have
There's
worked.
136 minute on
None
how
blew
the
up.
alt-right how the alt-right is like an abusive relationship live. That's a 36-minute. Everything else is like probably, I would say, about 15 to 20 minutes on average.
God damn, give me a break.
The last video right before was the alt-right playbook, the south bank of the Rubicon, and then you got Elon Musk doing, the my heart goes out to you, and then we got the alt-right playbook X Philosophy 2. Yeah, so fucking it's Philosophy 2 he was talking about before, about how he was like crying to her about how like it's just not good enough.
Yeah.
The alt-right playbook. Why don't you respond to criticism?
Off steam. Trying to gush about things you like has not proved rewarding. When did your videos get so complicated? Why is blowing off steam so much work? Most fun videos were...
I don't know why. What the fuck, man?
No, President Senate would have a time like reviewing these books. Like, oh, look at the spine.
Resident Evil 5 is so ass. I don't know. I enjoy it when I play it with a second person.
were excuses to deep dive, to info dump.
I mean, I guess it depends. Are you playing with AI Sheva or person Sheva?
I like playing as Sheva.
Because I was gonna say, I know like the AI thing in RE5 is supposed to be like pretty dog shit.
Yeah.
An entire summer reading esoteric narrative theory or watching action films. You haven't been able to do that lately.
Oh no.
You keep outlining, starting scripts that do exactly that chart a path from A to B, snaking through a bunch of pet fixations.
No, so this is what you've been, you're whining about having to do work again.
True.
Well, like, I haven't been able to watch movies because I have to make a video essay complaining about how my life sucks and I have to do work to eBay for more money because I didn't pay off any of my debts.
Oh, God.
Let it consume you like it did.
Watch this be the one fucking video of yours that actually blows up by complete accident.
Sorry, what?
So watch this be the one video that blows up by complete accident. The algorithm
I mean,
decides,
it
like,
already has 143,000 views.
If you turn this into a segment.
Oh, okay, yeah. I can. Thanks,
Do I get to
Ian.
choose the censor sound for every time I say fuck?
Is this therapy? I don't censor segments. Maybe that's my mistake.
I know they reversed it well, I think not long ago about how you couldn't swear in the first like 30 seconds of the video.
Okay.
Almost, Lucy. We're in the home stretch. We can do this.
All your fun videos and all your miserable ones. It seems reasonable. Don't fully submerge into things like you used to. Don't neglect everything else when you're hooked on a thing. And that's
Unironically, I think this is the
bad.
longest video he's actually ever made.
That's why, for balance, he decided to do anything else but work.
Right?
To balance things out like all should be.
What are you saying? Don't submerge into a thing you love? Don't let yourself go too deep into the thing that makes you happy and is also your job, which pays the bills?
Don't go in too deep. That's what she said, or he.
Fucking... Let yourself go deep, fam.
Damn.
You're not a freelancer anymore. You're medicated for ADHD now. You don't need to worry that a hyperfocus is going to mean not changing out of your PJs for a week and forgetting to eat. You don't have to view your passions as a threat. There are
You're a fucking YouTuber, man. Calm the fuck down. You don't need to get to. You can edit videos in the nude.
Give yourself over to the work.
Like, I literally don't have pants on right now while reacting to this. That's how easy it is to do content creation.
Damn, Dr. Jones.
Maybe.
Pantless stream.
The work you need to make. And
now everybody who's watching is then imagining you without pants and blushing.
You want to make.
No. They're reaching for the nearest bleach.
Separate. Maybe you can bring yourself some delight and work through the miseries in tandem.
Oh my
That's
god.
something I want for you.
Uh-huh. Great.
You make YouTube videos, man. Calm down.
Oh god. So he's gonna get to a point, right? He's gonna just plainly say something that he wants to say, you know?
Yeah, he's gonna say, I'm taking another vacation.
As an atheist, faith is not a central topic in your life. But
okay, now we're talking about atheism.
Do you remember Pastor?
Because what is this weird format of him talking to himself as if, you know, that was talking to what is this?
Back in the day when your parents still took you to church. He said faith isn't analogous to belief.
I mean,
faith
Sunday would have bitched out like halfway through this.
To trust. That when he says he has faith.
Yeah, but I'm a brave content creator. That's why nobody watches me.
Will make it home safe on a twisted through the mountains after dark. It's not that he knows the future, it's
I apologize. You watch me, Zoshelix, Polyphonica, and Vladimir, and a few other people. You watch me. You're not nobody.
And now if only they could fill the chat, so I don't have a chance to carry it.
Faith is not belief without proof. It's trust in things that can't be proved or disproven.
Prayo on one of these says it's the same format he's used for his alt-right playbook series. That's why it's in second person. Oh, okay.
Looked at that way, everyone lives with faith.
Oh, I was gonna say, you mean like it's just a bunch of poorly conjoined different like thoughts?
Isn't much of a thing on human scales.
They have like no clear through line except I guess you can assume it's just like what's it called?
Self-pity.
Am I good at my
Basically,
job?
it's
Are my
something like
friends
that.
annoyed with me even when they say they're not? Is donating to charity morally good because it has some positive impact, or is that slacktivism that keeps you from doing real work? You can come up with
I mean, those are not even mutually exclusive. You can do charity and do real work.
frameworks for answering these questions, but especially as an atheist, you don't expect St. Peter to tell you the right answers at the end of it all. You just have to do your best and trust your judgment. The idea that things will get better is an act of faith. But the idea that things will never get better is also an act of faith. And since you're not religious and you try your best not to fuck with dogma, every act of faith for you
is an act of heresy. Oh, never mind.
Is a choice.
A reminder. Okay, remind me.
Remember that
A reminder
song?
to not give this man money ever again.
A reminder? It's only
And to
okay.
like, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah, and to
And
give
donate.
me money, yes.
Talking OK
And
Computer
get Lucy
era
money.
B-sides.
She actually deserves the money. She's doing actual stuff.
Yes. My second article will be printed. Polyphonica says this guy sure mystifies working. Brilliant wannabe 6. Honestly, his early outright playbook stuff wasn't bad. It addressed a hole in thinking while the US was plunged into to Trump 1.0, but he never progressed past that point. Meanwhile, the times have moved on, and his stuff is too simplistic for the current political moment.
Much rather listen.
This is not even political commentary, this video. This is just a self-pity party.
How I Made My Millions. What a song! But the premise of A Reminder.
You make almost $6,000 a month. You have no room to complain.
Is Tom York writing about how he's okay at a time when he was okay, and asking his loved ones to play that song for him the next time he's freaking out. You wish you liked that song more because the premise of it is everything to you.
He couldn't get with the time. He's still stuck in like that red tube era of politics.
Oh boy.
I'm making this video for you.
Yeah,
because I need
exactly.
you to watch it.
Because his little niche is gone now, essentially. Because now he's throwing himself a pity party because he couldn't evolve with the times.
I'm not gonna say I'm okay right now.
Even
This is a
after
little more aspirational
getting like $500,000 in a GoFundMe and get him out, get himself out of fucking debt.
That I am writing my way back to okay as we speak, but this is a document of how we did that.
We?
You spend so much of your life learning the same lessons again and again, and that's not a criticism. That's how it works. That's what life is. But I thought if we put some of it down, we can oil the gears of that process. So just remember, we've been here before, and we've made it out.
He's gonna ask for more.
And we've always made something out of it.
Oh boy.
And that doesn't make it okay to be back here. That doesn't make it good for you. Suffering doesn't make you better. Suffering is never worth it. But you can use it to make yourself better. I'm here to be that loved one and tell you that you can be okay again.
Wow.
Remember, if you haven't given up, that means some part inside you, some part that maybe you haven't heard from for a while, thinks you'll get through this. And that part can make you a little naive. It's the part that...
What's happening? Are we back in the limbo?
The browser doesn't even want to do this anymore either.
I fled the country. This is so insane. Got attached to me. I know. This is like, goddamn guy. And now we can watch it all over again. Just kidding. We're not watching this all over again.
You have to. Some.
I don't know how he would burn on YouTube. He did fuck all.
Haven't heard from for a while.
Dude, your suffering was being burned out on YouTube. There's like words and stuff,
Yeah,
bro.
he burned out making like one 15-minute video a month.
God damn it.
That like, you know, you could make like in a day, Lucy, essentially.
I know. I still have to do the history mini, yes I know. About the ghetto. Maybe I'll burn out on it and ask for $500,000.
Thinks you'll get through this.
Oh gosh.
And that part
I
can
mean,
make
well,
you
you
a little
already missed
naive.
your
It's
chance
the-
on making bank on your swatting.
I know. God damn it. I wasted a big opportunity. This would have been. Oh man.
I mean, you got swatted by the fucking military too.
No, it was the border patrol.
Hmm.
It was the border patrol. I could tie it in with ice somehow.
Part that lets you think you'll remember things.
And they still called me in for questioning later as well. By the way.
so you don't need to write them down, or that you can.
I still remember being in a car with the guy, with some middle level guy in from, Border Patrol. He rode me in his car to their border office, right? And he was like, "Oh yeah, this center for refugees or immigrants. Yeah, it's called like that, but it's basically just jail." Like without any shame or without any it's just we lock him. We lock people here like in prison. It's like it's called different, but it is what it is.
If not jail, why jail shaped?
Like without any hesitation or anything. I was like, cool.
Totally handle starting another project. But the part itself is not naive. It just believes in you. So if you're still not writing things down, still taking on too much, however infuriated you are with yourself, it means somewhere inside you, something is optimistic.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's another Radiohead song. What a track. Remember to
Somebody
talk
pay
to
him
that
$1
part.
to listen to that song.
And know that you will never lose everything. Because you have me.
Fuck me! Really?
You always have me, Lucy.
Thank you. I think by Ian Danskin, featuring Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. Wow, that was great. Thank you for this, Dr. Jones.
This is just all the shit he threw on screen.
Thank you. That was amazing.
At least he didn't ask for
That was so great. Oh
legit.
my God.
You would have heard somebody die live on stream.
That was so great. Maybe we will have a West Side Tyler debate. Maybe there's a West Side Tyler debate incoming, actually. Did you know that?
I don't know, Tyler's probably gonna bitch out.
What? Don't be a bitch.
Wait, what did Contra make a fucking Saw movie?
Yeah. 1.3 million views. I'll be right back. I go to the toilet now, okay? I'm gonna go to the toilet. Don't go. In fact, recommend this. Tell President Sunday to raid me. Tell him not to be a coward. Also, I'll be right back. Entertain the chat while I'm going to go to the toilet. And then President Sunday to raid me, even not be a coward. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's expected. Because you remember President Sanders was like, "Oh, I can't raise you because I'm not gonna help you growing up. You gotta do it yourself, Lucy." Even though his whole thing is like, make friends with a content creator that's your size or below. Something like that, all long while ago. Because he's basically telling her, like, don't be my fucking orbiter lady. Nobody. The time for like orbiters is done now. Everybody's on their own, essentially. I mean, Sunday failed to make what's his face? I think a liberal, so he's decided to make Queeman his new pet project. I mean, I think it's understandable from like a certain point of view because basically, if you become like somebody's orbiter, basically, then your entire existence is directly tied to them, and like basically, you can basically just a channel favorite. You can look at what happened to fucking Xander Hall when he burned the bridge with Vosh, and basically his entire existence basically just like it fell off. Well, I guess fucking Vosh's fortune chart because I know he was on Kyle fucking Kalinske just recently. So yeah, so much for that.
I'm back. What happened with women? Hello?
No, I think Sunday raided into Queeman or something, according to chat.
Amazing. Thank you, President Sunday, for raiding Queeman. Thanks for that. What happened? What Queeman told what? Boo Queeman? Wait, Queeman talks about autogenophilia? Queeman keeps talking about AGP. They're like, can we raid trans women instead of the trans? Yes, please. Who told what? Who told who what? Did he actually tell her that? Tell who what? Wait, who told who what? Why, what, Dr. Jones? Who told who what? I'm not in the loop.
I have no idea. I just saw the thing is like, oh yeah, I'm trans. I have to deal with enough shit already, and it's like, yeah, no shit, because you basically have to justify your existence like at every turn in front of everybody.
Renty Sunday told you he wouldn't rate you because the time for orbiters is over. Wait, what? No, what now it's time for enemy?
It was like a long while ago. Like you called in on like one of his streams and it was like, like, why don't you fucking raid me, asshole? And it's like you're just like, oh, you gotta build your own audience separate from me or something.
Yeah, it was like me not raiding you as a kindness. Even Fido is baffled by this. Fido
and even then, when he does raid you, like 99% of the people fuck off anyways.
Yeah.
So it's just the people that have like the thing on in the background that stay, because all like the normal viewers all piss off.
Oh.
Because
No, let's
exactly. You have like
side Tyler. Let's see what side Tyler is debating.
You don't have an argument that you can make that will ever be good. Ever be good enough.
Look, it's your favorite streamer. What's side Tyler?
Supply chains and horse shittery is gonna convince people like, no. Actually, I do want the most random people who don't look like they wash their ass from Twitch poll panels to be cooking up medicine that not only they use.
What the fuck? What is he talking about?
I don't know, but I just heard something about people who don't wipe their ass in Twitch poll. It's just
random other people.
Tylerism.
Because the bathroom HRT.
Yeah, he might be debating Dylan Burns in a moment. Possibly talking to Dylan Burns. Dylan Burns is up to talking to Side Tyler because there's been a little Twitter scuffle between them.
The bathtub HRT immediately also goes to providing HRT to minors because that's in it. And then if you're a trans person, you're fucking in the struggle. And you've heard the fucking arguments 500,000 times, and you know them inside out, and you know them by your heart, and you talk in your little community all the time. Yeah, You can probably make a pretty fucking aggressive argument. But the thing is you are not on a fucking YouTube debate when you talk to normal people. They listen to you for as long as they feel like it, and then they either shut down and start raw fucking ignoring you, or they fucking start yelling at you because they're sick of you. And then you're done.
What? What the fuck is this? I don't know what he's talking
You
about.
have basically 3 to 5 sentences total for your average person to get them interested in something they don't give a fuck about or are against. And if they're against
What is this scenario? Why do I, as a trans person, go to some random people and start pitching to them? What the fuck is this? What is going on, Dr. Jones? What is he describing?
Something about DIY HRT that I'm not going to get into.
They're not here to fucking argue against you about something that they've been fighting about in their head the whole time. People, I promise bathtub HRT isn't even much of a thing. DIY HRT is ordering hormones around doctor prescriptions.
How is he getting that many viewers?
Which is still dangerous, but not as much. I know, but it sounds the same. That's the point. Is that whole thing is
Because God is dead.
it's all a clusterfuck. It's
And he died in an orphanage fire that claims
Of course,
Santa,
every-
the Easter Bunny, Mr. Rogers, and the guy that invented Cowgirl.
Of course, everybody's on the trans thing. Of course, everybody jumps on the trans topics.
Of course, that's the lowest hanging fruit right now.
medical science in order to get what you want at risk to yourself for something that a lot of people do not perceive as a life or death need. And the problem with that isn't that it's not true. I'm not arguing against the veracity of it or the validity of it. I'm explaining the sheer difficulty of how many wins you actually need to convince people. When you have to fight somebody for something like universal health care, all you have to convince them is your health care good? No. Well, what if we all paid for it together? Then it's like we have way more
But that's part of universal health, whatever.
bargaining power, and we can afford more stuff. Insurance basically already does the same thing. That's almost the entirety of the core issues of it. You're done. With DIY, HRT, all that DIY still sounds like do it yourself. That's what DIY means. So people are going to hear it and immediately go making it on your own, right? And so you have to clear up that conception on making up your own. No, I'm actually just going around doctors' prescriptions to get them to give me stuff that I yada yada yada, which is fine because already that's how people.
So I'm still off. I've been off HRT for months because I'm poor, because I've been having issues. So consider having mercy on my soul and help me to get back on track. Isn't that right, Dr. Jones? Dr. Jones, isn't that right? Dr. Jones, did you disappear?
Sorry.
Dr. Jones abandoned me.
Let's see what time I started in the morning.
Dr. Jones, isn't that right?
Yes, whatever you said was true about you need HRT.
Yes.
Testosterone to do steroids. Already something that happens. It's why Arnold Schwarzenegger ever had an acting.
Thank you, Grayon Wannabe.
But that's hard to convince people of. It's also, you have to convince people that trans people need.
Also, you can always consider, because to me that's a lot of money, becoming a $1 Patreon.
Yeah, well, the dollar still holds value.
It's okay. The Polish government, or rather the Polish president, is working on weakening the Polish currency via inflation, so it's gonna be okay. It's okay. The Polish president will weaken the Polish currency so that the dollar gains power. It's okay.
I mean, there are already talks of getting rid of the petrodollar, so we're all fucked anyways.
HRT, and then HRT works for trans people. Like, there's so many fights that you have to win, and that you.
Incub. Hello, Lucy. I thought that you were avoiding covering that guy because of obvious reasons. Yeah, but today he might have a debate with Dylan Burns, and I wanna see it.
Stand to lose when you have that conversation. That it's like, dude, that's fucking horrible. There's very few, and I think it's because there's not a lot of trans people out there. So when any news stuff comes up, like your guy's whole fucking world gets realigned around some one person's headline. You're really fucking easy to bully because of
On
it.
what? They had an argument on Twitter or something. Like Dylan Burns said, "Oh, so Ukraine got rid of its nuclear arsenal, and the US is like, fuck you." I'm paraphrasing, of course. And then Iran has its nuclear program, so the US can just throw infinite amount of money on fighting Iran. Right? I don't see anything that's not true in that statement, right?
I have no idea what that statement even is.
It basically says the US abandoned Ukraine and said that it's too much to give it money after Ukraine has given up its nuclear weapons, and the US has promised to support its integrity of borders. And then Iran has its imaginary nuclear program, so the US will throw an infinite amount of money, which is, by the way, what the US said, that there's no bill that is too high when it comes to continuing this war. And then Westside Tyler chipped in with an answer saying, "That's stupid. That's fucking stupid."
I don't see how the two are supposed to relate, but sure.
What do you mean, two supposed to relate?
Yeah, Ukraine gave up their nukes under the promise that they would be able, they'll still exist.
Yeah.
Iran is pursuing nukes because they're like, this is the only way we're going to be able to.
Well, actually, there was no evidence. Like, I think that should be noted. There's no evidence that Iran was actually pursuing nuclear weapons. The war was started on a hunch. That's also
the war was started because Israel wanted to invade Lebanon.
Yeah. So the thing that it connects is that the US is basically very double-handed. For the price of the nukes, it promised to help Ukraine, and then it abandoned it, saying that it's too expensive to help Ukraine. And then it started a war with Iran under a flaky pretense and says there's not a bill too high, that they can just spend money infinitely for the sake of this war. That's how those things connect. Yeah, he's being wrong. On both Ukraine and Iran, in fact.
But possible. It's never
So I want to see them hash it out.
That's never going anywhere. That's a fucking pipe.
I'm probably just too tired to try to see what the correlation is on that.
Doing it well. So it's like,
because you're saying that we abandoned Ukraine.
Yeah.
Was it because of the money issue?
Yeah, the Trump cabinet has been complaining about how much it needed to spend to Ukraine. Yeah, nonstop.
But at the same time too, but that was like Ukraine gave up their nukes way before then.
Yeah, but the agreement still stands, technically speaking, so it doesn't really matter. Like, the accord wasn't broken in the meantime.
I mean, it was already broken way before then.
I mean, Russia broke it, but not the US.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I'm pretty sure that the fucking agreement broke under Obama when they annexed Crimea.
I sympathize.
Yeah, by Russia, but not by the US.
I still gotta fucking put my stick down on the ground, because sometimes when you throw in for people that aren't you kind of have to fight that fight every time, whether you win it or not, because then people will think
Yeah, he is pro-US military. That's why he probably is super pro-Iran invasion.
that you're giving up on them.
That's why I want to see this
Say, like,
debate.
someone says this, say that. But like, fuck, nobody's on the same page right now. It's rough.
So he's gonna call in.
Is this what it felt like being part of the Soviet Union, watching the Afghan war go on?
He's gonna call in.
Stream, thanks for the journalism presentation earlier. Cheers.
Journalism.
Danubian. Thank you. I think I missed your other super chat. Or no, you said bits.
Amazing journalism. Who's this?
In the school bombing narrative the Islamic Republic and the IRGC wants out there. I know all these photos come from Man News or Fast News.
Why don't you check in on what Dylan Burns is right now? See if he's ready for this.
Responsibility for what happens to
No, he's probably just doing news. I don't think he cares enough to just be checking up on Wasaya. He's just doing the regular news thing.
You know what I'm saying? You want to see if Dylan Burns is getting ready?
No, I'm
calling or something.
No, I'm saying he's just doing regular news. Why would he be
No,
preparing himself for Westside Tyler? Westside Tyler is just an insane guy. Also, you can murder people in war.
The fuck was that video?
Oh, wait, he stopped streaming? He never talked to Dylan Burns?
Tanky trans person. What are we at? We had
Or-
like 10 people left in here. I streamed for way too long.
I think he's gonna call in Dylan Burns now or some shit.
Oh, I never checked to see if Dylan Burns.
That or like his
Hold
OBS
on.
crashed.
He just talked about it here. He just talked about it now.
Dylan Burns responded to me. He didn't. Sag.
Oh, Dylan Burns just ignored him.
Alright.
I mean, wise, I think.
See if Dylan Burns. And now my fucking throat hurts. I never checked to see if.
Too bad. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Denied. That is so sad. Whoops.
Hold on. Where's
Let me see if Dylan Burns responded. Oh gosh.
I'm just sorry. I'm just looking at your little like For You tab thing there. I just see the fucking Xander Hall vid right under the She-One head.
Let me see.
He didn't.
He didn't. Sad. No way.
Alright. Dylan Burns won. I win. I hope he's not fucking like dead or something. Okay.
What the fuck? He's streaming.
Folks, Flesh Sim video win. Hopefully tomorrow for a Wednesday release. Finish tomorrow, Wednesday release, maybe. I don't know. I streamed too late. Well, that said, folks, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live and Westside Tyler Bell. I gotta get the fuck out of here. And until next time, as always.
Westside Tyler is such a goofball. I swear to God. Let me see if Dylan Burns responded to me. No. Let me see.
The closest we have gotten to achieving any of these things is
No.
the program is probably set back in production and in reserves from the strikes that have been made by the United States. But even if you were to believe the most optimistic estimations of the Israelis for the amount of launchers they took out, and the Pentagon for about 3 or 4 or 5 days ago, they were saying that there's only
No. No one responded to me. No. Oh my God, the Raging Golden Eagle has 417 live viewers. I cannot believe this crap.
That's the only game I'm hyped for in the future is Gollum 2.
What the hell is this?
That is the one game that as soon as they announce it's coming out, I'm going to pre-order it. All right. They immediately just step out all night. So, what do you guys think about companies that have been struggling lately?
Oh boy.
Thinking they could go back to dead genres to save themselves.
Oh boy.
Bandai Namco is hiring for a new fighting game, and it could be anything from Smash Brothers to Soul Calibur.
Fighting games is not a dead genre. What?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they basically put Soul Calibur on ice after 6? Because, I mean,
Okay,
6
whatever.
did well, but...
Whatever. Let us watch a video. Yeah, I expected a debate. I am very disappointed, but instead we're gonna watch a video about the topic that is near and dear to my heart, about transphobia. How's that? Transphobia and the trans community, no less. Gonna watch a Nyara video.
I wanted to talk about something that I had to deal with. For the longest time, and I think that
We're back at the limbo. Also,
especially if you're
whatever people have to deal with, I have to deal
I
with
wanted
it
to talk
double.
about something
Because I'm
that
not
I
a.
had to deal with.
It might be shocking for you to hear, but I'm not very passing. It may be a gigantic shock for you, but it's true.
For the longest time, and I think
Sorry?
No.
You're being sarcastic towards me about my passing.
No, you pass.
You're being you a cis dude are being sarcastic about me passing, not passing.
No, I know I'm not. Fine. Fuck you then. I won't try to support my friend.
That's so mean.
I think that especially if you're
Hold on.
in trans spaces,
Oh my god, this is so annoying.
I wanted to talk about something that I had to deal with.
Why am I in the limbo of
For the longest time, and I think that is
Your fucking Chinese spyware browser doesn't like you.
I have to turn something off? There you go.
Yeah, maybe try to close like one of the 50 tabs you have open. That's like probably eating up all your RAM.
Why are you being so mean to me? Hold on. We're gonna do politics later, by the way. It's gonna be exciting. I got a like super nice topic for you. Okay, I'm gonna turn off one of the browsers. Yes, I'm gonna turn this off.
Oh yeah, there's that too.
What?
California tried to introduce the bill that basically says you have to ID verify all computer operating systems.
Huh.
There was like a calculator app that basically just region blocked all of California because they're
I
like
wanted to talk about
we
something
don't have
that
the,
I had to
like
deal
the
with.
manpower or the money to institute, an ID verification system for our fucking calculator. So fuck you, California.
Oh my gosh. California is at it again. Transphobic women hate being women. Oh, a new video. Okay, we're going on a Nyara binge. How does that feel, Dr. Jones?
I have no fucking idea who that is, but I'm just gonna say that the trans spaces need the gatekeep harder.
I will cover it on the politics split.
For the
channel.
longest time, and I think that especially if you're in trans spaces.
Hey, what the hell is happening? What is going on?
I don't know. How is your VTuber model supposed to be coming along?
Ask Inkub. Inkub is in the audience right now. Okay, let's try this
I
again.
wanted to talk about something that I had to deal with
I don't know why this in particular is.
for the longest time, and I think that
Like, we went through videos fine before. One moment. I'll try to.
Your browser is setting up boundaries by saying no now. Your browser got burnt out by having to sit through 45 minutes of fucking Innuendo Studios.
Or maybe I should do a break and do politics. See? Inkub has not been able to work on the thing. I'll try to Control Delete.
And does it have all the jiggle physics though?
Oh yeah, of course. My flat chest has all the jiggle physics.
How are we supposed to gain viewers through that?
Well, I don't. That's the good part. Like the invincible joke. That's the best part. I don't.
You gotta remember, if you've got to be a VTuber,
wanted
you
to
gotta
talk
have
about-
like.
Okay, let's watch Nyara. You can see I'm still sharing with you, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about something
For some
that
reason.
I had to deal with.
Fuck me, it's still buffering. I don't know how to fix that. Do I have to restart the browser? Maybe I'll just
where are
restart the
you
browser.
ready? You're set at.
I'll just restart, okay? I think that'll do it. Ready? The Progence?
Yep.
It's still sharing, right?
I wanted to talk about something
Yep.
that
Technically close the stream out, so you have to
Okay, now it will work, I hope.
Also, there's nothing on the screen too.
Okay, now I'm sharing again. Sharing is carrying the Progence. Ready? You're watching browser. We're watching a video about trans people.
Yippee.
You hate trans people? Wow, Dr. Jones.
about something that I had to deal with for the longest time. And I think that especially if you're in trans spaces, there's a lot of hatred, self-hatred for trans people, not just for themselves, but obviously for the entirety of like the trans community, especially those that do not have the genetic.
Hey, what are you doing? Why are you talking over Nyara, huh? You're talking over a trans woman. What's happening, Dr. Jones? I want to hear the argument. What?
I was gonna say, are we dealing with pro trans or just another pick me?
What? Nyara is a great content creator.
Okay, so we're for her. Okay then.
Yeah, of course. Nyara has been receiving crap from Asmongold. Call them out. She's talking about people, trans people that discriminate against people that don't pass like me, basically.
Luxury of already looking like women before transitioning.
Yeah, when I say
There's this one
trans
post,
people need to gatekeep their space, but that's not what I mean though. In that way.
Okay, let's watch.
I mean, it doesn't make sense to pick out all the bad actors.
A trans person who passes was once a trans person who didn't pass, which is something a lot of you seem to forget.
Yeah, and not everybody will pass. It's like, I probably will never be super passing. I'm sorry. This is a shock, probably too many.
Was fake posted, I guess, during the time of a tweet going pretty viral in the trans community, which is this one. Trans woman looks maxing tier chart. That is insane. Gigahon, Hon, Clocky, Twink, Hon. Oh,
Thank you for the holy crap, $75. Thanks for all you do, Lucy. Thank you, Polyphonics. Oh my god, $75. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thanks to you, I can pay rent. Lots of cis women don't pass, quote unquote. I wouldn't worry about it. I mean,
there's no Old Berry though.
It's not like I can super change anything about it,
Assoid. Imagine drawing trans
Your
women
thing
like
broke, Lucy.
Sorry?
Yeah, your thing broke.
What broke?
There's no Old Berry.
Wait, really? Wasn't there an Old Berry? No, there was an Old Berry.
Oh, I have. Oh, that's right. So I'm looking at the Discord stream. Oops.
Oh my god,
Sorry.
Dr. Jones.
I have like the Discord stream overlaid where your stream is, so I can see both chats. So I completely forgot that I had stream muted in the browser. It's too late for this.
Is this about the side of the it's I don't know. I've met trans people that were like, oh, this person's not passing and that person's not passing. I'm like, yeah, I don't pass. Like thinking, I don't know, it's very destructive to be hung up on passing.
this and being like, yep, I'm normal. It's so crazy to me because like the fear of never passing was literally the part that prevented me from actually starting to transition. When I was 18, I learned about like the trans community. When I was like 19, I was like, what is the point of like getting into that? I'm already through my puberty. I already, I had my voice drop.
And I was like older, okay? Much older. So I was like, why even? It's too late for me.
I'm tall, I've broad shoulders, my hairline is masculine. I wasn't androgynous. I wasn't blessed with, you know, a body that is feminine, perceived to be feminine. And the fear of like starting to transition and not looking good was really, it was really difficult for me to overcome this. And I can't imagine being
I feel the same about this actually.
in a space where people just, where so many trans people, I don't even know if like all of them are trans.
Can
It
relate
kind of
to
feels
that.
like a psyop at some point in order to deter people from transitioning. I'm
As
gonna
a
be real,
cis
but I
man,
think that
do
in a
think
lot of
And a lot of people, sorry?
as a cis, white man, I can relate to this too.
Yeah, and a lot of people that usually when I do a critique of Blair White or whoever, or whenever I talk with a transphobe, I've had like situation when I reply to someone on Twitter and they will just whip out a screenshot of me or something and be like, oh yeah, that's how you look like. That explains everything, you know?
They're transvestigating you, Lucy.
No, they're like, oh yeah, you're just ugly as hell. So that explains why you have such opinions, because you're disgusting.
these spaces, everybody's so miserable. Like, obviously being trans is difficult and you're valid of feeling dysphoric about it, and to be like, well, I don't have like $20,000 to put into like different cosmetic surgeries.
Yeah.
So, you know, I can't have top surgery, I can't have FFS to make up for, you know, being born male, going through male puberty and so on, not having the right genetics. It makes it really gatekeepy. And I think there's a lot of resentment for trans women who just start transitioning, who are publicly trans, and who are actually doing things that feels right to them. I have images, right? Like I had really short hair and I'm, you know, looking like a guy going through all of these things. And I have images.
And maybe, you know, maybe there is a positive in me streaming with my face, even though I don't pass, you know? Didn't you think? Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, ask your question.
I guess. I don't know why you have like the cis white boy on for this. Or am I just supposed to be? I'm just the token here.
Thank you, Grayon Wannabe.
Just where I look back and it's like, yeah, that's just like the journey. If you look at like transition timelines that are always posted on like TikTok or Instagram and so on, it's like, oh, this was.
Sorry, what?
I said, don't leave me like this, Gray Wannabe.
Calm down.
Or in Coop, everybody's leaving.
Calm down, Dr. Jones. Calm down.
Before and now after, but like you don't really see like all of the in-between stages, and it makes it like there's no way you'll ever get there. There's an unfortunate amount of jealousy among the trans community, and I think there's also resentment for a lot of like, you know, femboys or those that are like gender fluid and so on, to be like, well, you're lucky that you at least look like a girl. You're getting mistaken for a girl. I wish I would get mistaken for a girl. Like, that's, you know, that's how I felt. And, you know, sometimes your jealousy, your envy turns into anger, and then you
I mean, as long as you're not being awful to people, you know? Like, you're gonna have those thoughts of, yeah, I wish I would look like this or that. But as long as you don't turn it into being awful towards others, you know what I mean?
You can just start a secret Discord group chat like Brianna Wu did, and then, you know, have the whole it rubs the lotion on his skin thing for that one. Who's the fucking lady for that from the Young Turk, the tanky bitch from the Young Turks?
You're trying to be serious about my feelings about the topic, and here I have Dr. Jones laughing about Brianna Wu's secret chat.
Well, it ties into the thing about being catty, not passing. They're complaining about not passing.
I don't know. You're the one that'll let the cis white guy onto the talk about trans issues. You're supposed to educate me.
Out on people who just don't deserve it. You know, they're just living their life. And it's also like the culture of like how the media, like right-wing media, a lot of like these spaces portray trans people, how they talk about trans women to be like, oh, these are like the men in dresses. They're doing like all of these evil things. They're going in there. They're all predatories. They all look like men. They're all, you know, like they constantly post this. They even find
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to bigots if one passes or not. That actually is outside of the argument completely. Like the bigots will always say that trans women passing or not are predators that just want to pretend and go to toilets and predate on cis women, even there is no data that actually demonstrates that happens in the slightest. It's that they don't care. They don't care.
Everybody knows there's like a magical force field that keeps, men from entering the woman's toilet.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course. You have to declare yourself a woman and you have to become trans in order to be able to, of course. It's the only way.
I mean, I totally did not accidentally enter a woman's toilet as a kid. On complete accident and was scarred for life.
You can literally have a trans woman
I made a left instead of a right on accident.
who just looks like the average, cis woman, and they are still going to be like, oh, your eyes are 1 centimeter too far apart to actually make you be perceived as a woman, or like, it's crazy.
Yeah, this harms cis women as well. This hurts cis women a lot as well. This kind of thing. Because cis women start being transvestigated as well.
Your nose bridge is like elevated in a sense that doesn't make sense for a female. It's lunacy, obviously. But if you have a lot of self-hatred, if you, hate that you were born with this mismatch, it just makes it really easy to fall into like this pipeline, into like this space where you just look at this and you see these caricatures that they constantly post, and you like see yourself in them. And sometimes it's not even like the comments that you get, it's like the amount of comments that you get. That is always like the same thing that they like fixate on. Everything to like invalidate you and so on. And
it is weird that it's coming from inside the house, so to speak, right?
that was actually what prevented me from even like doing like research, educating myself in like these spaces and so on, and like learning about transitioning, DIY, and like all of these things. It made it like so hard, because I was like, well, I never passed anyway. You know, I should just like live with the fact that I'll always be a man. And I was 22, I couldn't take it anymore. I started transitioning. I started HRT at 25. And it took me a couple of years. It's crazy how far I've come in my transitioning journey just by being on HRT and like, putting a little bit of effort into my appearance every now and then. Trying to eat healthier and like
I have to eat
work
healthier
out a little bit more, right?
Yeah.
I was on the wrong dosage for a really long time and I gained a lot of weight during that. I started losing it and it kind of helped. It kind of helped with like shape, body fat redistribution, really big thing. Like, it doesn't redistribute weight that you already have, like fat that you already have. So you kind of have to lose it and also like gain something. And it's like a balance. If you don't have like a lot of body fat, you're like, if you start HRT, you kind of need that. You shouldn't be afraid of, gaining weight. But yeah, like, it really...
so I should binge food. Well, too bad I am poor. Isn't that right, Dr. Jones?
It helps to essentially go through this journey again through puberty. But
should have been born with the right genetic makeup to get to have all the fat just go straight to your tits.
Should have been born with the right wallet makeup.
Exactly. No. How the saying goes. I wasn't born rich, so I can't afford to be happy. And
And you'll never
Sure, there are
fucking
a lot
believe.
of-
where that
Actually,
shit
today I
comes
feel
from.
very rich. I've made $80 on this stream, so it's very nice.
Trans women who fall
Hell
into
yeah.
this. I know there are trans content creators actually who are pushing the thing of like, oh, if you want to be a woman, you have to be better than the average cis woman in order to like make up for the fact that you are born male and you need to like fulfill all of like the expectations of women, and like that's
You know what?
crazy. People will always
Screw this. I'm gonna be the content creator. I'm gonna be the trans content creator to tell you that you can look like me and be okay. Okay? I'm gonna be the positive influence. I'm gonna be the person that shows that passing isn't everything. Okay?
As long as you love yourself, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
always find a way
paused there.
to invalidate you. People will always insist that you're a man, right? Like the
Yeah.
newest trans woman who is now the first leader of the LGBTQI plus Office of Affairs. You know, if you start transitioning early, you have like, puberty blockers, and maybe you have like surgeries and so on. If you have the right.
As that person that went through the puberty and is non-passing, I think all I can do is just to advocate for people to be able to get access to these things.
Environment and genetics,
I
like,
think
if
so.
everything comes together, then you're allowed to transition, and it makes it really gatekeepy, and it's just not true. Like, there are trans people who transition in their 30s and their 40s, and they look
Yeah, I
gorgeous.
started transitioning at 39.
It's not hopeless, but like, if I
Never.
would just be in these spaces,
Sorry?
Said better late than never.
how
Yeah.
they talk about themselves, how they talk about other trans people, it's so sad. In their 60s, right? Yeah. So there are trans women out there who draw other trans women like this, and we have to treat them like precious little children, or else we'll be accused of not letting them be sad about their dysphoria. There are like so many trans people who do not want to be elevated. They just want to be told that, yeah, you suck, like you should just give it up. It's kind of like when you go on Reddit and somebody is complaining that
Oh, look, that's me. Mine is the shadow. I don't have the shadow.
You're at least, I think, one or two more over on the chart.
like
Yeah, I don't have the shadow.
Champ and League, or like a character or something is
I
like
mean,
overpowered,
it just comes
and
back
then
to where it's just that I
you
got
know, you
my
can-
own, and then they kick the ladder off from behind them.
Yeah.
tell them how to
Kind of
combat
mentality.
that. They're like,
Yeah, I
no,
think so.
I'm offended by the fact that you're offering me advice. Just start telling me that this character is actually OP, and like affirm the fact that everything is like hopeless and the devs need to fix this. Hurt people, exactly. And this is how it feels like in this space, and it makes me so sad. It makes me
Yeah,
so sad.
this is supposed to be the space that is supposed to, I don't know, accept and embrace you, not treat you like shit. I'm gonna be right back. I need a Coca-Cola for this. Isn't that right, Dr. Jones? I need a drink.
Oh, great. Leave me out to try again. So, how about this weather? Are we all having fun yet? Tell me about we got like 4 fucking inches of snow in the Midwest here, and in the middle of fucking March. I hate it.
Why are you being like this, Dr. Jones? Dr. Jones. Why are you acting like some pervert? Okay.
What?
Let's continue. You know? You know what I mean?
Sure.
Because I've been there. There's subreddits like the, what is it, r/MTF that also feels to some
But yes,
extent.
whenever people criticize me, they always go to my appearance. Yeah. Whenever they rebuke my argument, they always go to my appearance. Without fail. When I criticize transphobia in my videos, always people in the comments inevitably go to my appearance. Like when I criticize Blair White, like the standard reply from her fans was, "You're jealous because you're ugly and stupid, and she's beautiful and brilliant." You know?
It's an ad hominem attack. So Blair White's got like probably more plastic in her face than the ocean.
Yeah, but I'm not. I don't know. I avoid going after people's appearance.
Dude, that's why I wear a mask, because I'm so fucking ugly.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I don't trust you.
Sound like a
To be a hot potato.
psyop a lot of times. It's so miserable and obviously, right? Like
That's the term that I coin, hot potato, you know? It means a handsome man.
society is fetishizing our existence and we have to meet like the expectations of people who want to like sexualize us. They don't want us to have access to healthcare that makes it so we can pass. They want us to be some form of clocky or whatnot, because I guess like,
because people want to drive us out from the public space and want us to be in the closet.
For chasers, that's what they like. You know, they come for our healthcare, they come for our environment, they bully us, they shove us into conversion camps.
Yeah, I'd say you're between Clocky and Twink. Was it Twinkron? Twinkathon?
Sorry, what?
I said on the chart, you're somewhere between. I say Clocky and Twinkon.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh. Thank you.
Medical experimentations, they want to drug they want to zombify trans people instead of actually alleviating gender dysphoria, something that is provably working and antidepressants don't. It's still then like expecting us to meet their expectations of, you know, what they expect of cis women, which is like, okay, you go through male puberty, you have like all of these things, and now you need to like put in effort, and if you can't meet these expectations, you should just like, you know, hide away. That is like the idea.
That is literally that is how they think.
And like these things, it's like so depressing. I was like, the fear of transitioning and never looking like a woman deterred me from transitioning sooner. Even when I started, I could only see a man in the mirror. It made me depressed and anxious. Nowadays I still struggle, but more often than not, I get gendered correctly IL. I got gendered correctly the first time in 2024 after bottom surgery.
I sometimes get gendered correct. Sometimes, most of the time, I get it actually depends what I wear at a given time. Sometimes I get gendered correctly pretty more often nowadays. And sometimes just as a man. And sometimes I get gendered with confusion. Sometimes people just get confused.
Even like fully, you know, like dressing up, I just had like a more feminine code, and that stuck with me because that showed me that all of like the
it's probably the glasses.
Sorry?
It's probably the glasses.
Why? What about my glasses? Wait, what about them?
None.
What do you mean? Why? What about them? Why?
Oh, I forgot.
Rational fear that I had everything that like
What?
deterred me from like starting and pursuing
Yeah.
this, not just be like an
I don't actually have any traditional Polish play in Commonwealth, just as in real life.
survival
Yeah,
mode.
so that's
being
why
numb,
everybody should donate so you can get some.
Yeah.
be angry, be miserable. It turned out that all of this irrational fear was actually just irrational. You do not need to meet like model type of expectation, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, trans
Because
people
most
have a
cis women
really
don't.
interesting relationship when it comes to, you know, beauty and beauty expectations and so on, because we are being held to a way higher level, and you have like this imposter syndrome, and you will always find flaws, but it's not necessary to go on the street and be gendered correctly. If you take care of your skin, if you take care of your hair, learn like a basic makeup. You know, I don't even do like a lot. I have like some mascara, I have like a little bit of foundation, like evening out my tone, my skin tone, and like my face, eyebrows. You know, they're like little things that you can do in order to help cis people, like strangers, put you in like the right box.
True.
Right? Obviously, you putting on makeup and so on doesn't mean that, you know, this is what you have to do in order to be a woman, but it helps to be perceived as a woman in a society where makeup is something considered essential, right? There are cis women who, you know, don't wear makeup and then they're going to get misgendered. If you're a cis woman and you have short hair, you're going to get misgendered. If you're a cis woman and you're tall, you have broad shoulders and so on, if you have a deeper voice, you will get misgendered.
Yeah.
But for some reason, when it comes to like trans people, then it's like this thing of like, well, don't bother. And transitioning, obviously, you know, like having bottom surgery, having like being on HRT for such a long time, it helped me a lot. It took me a while.
Yeah, and I am on pause when it comes. I have to go back to HRT. Right, Dr. Jones? Hello?
Hello?
I have to go back to an HRT, right, Dr. Jones?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think like the mental aspect is something that is incredibly difficult to overcome. But like if you're in spaces like this, you will never be happy. Looking at other trans people.
Yeah, it's
her
very...
first mistake was going to Reddit.
Sorry?
Is that her first mistake was going to Reddit?
No, it's not about Reddit. That's not exactly what she's talking about. I know you're joking, but it's not some specified. No, it's a problem with trans spaces in general. There are specific trans spaces when people like, there are even some super gatekeepy trans spaces where people are like, oh, if you're not passing, then you're not welcome to hang out with us, you know? It can get pretty nasty, and that's very depressing that that's a thing for trans spaces.
Feeling like jealousy and
I mean, it's fine to give people advice on passing, but it's different to say you look like shit, you don't pass, you look like a guy, and are you even really trans? So there are trans people that also go that route. You don't pass, and that means that you're not really trans because you're basically just a guy that says you're a woman. You go full transphobia mode.
Not to mention don't bring up being non-binary to some of them too.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's also
that's a whole separate thing.
There's also a whole bigotry against non-binary people. Yeah, that's right. I just despise that wholeheartedly.
We feed all the non-binary people to the leopards, and they won't eat our faces.
Yeah, that's basically the logic.
On yourself, giving up on like everything, like your pursuit for happiness, like you're being so cruel to yourself, and then you're also making it everyone else's problem. Like this is insane. There's like this one like trans creator who actually reacted to a video of mine, and like a thing that like stands out is just like, what type of audience are you trying to appeal to by just like sitting there and like regurgitating conservative talking points as a trans woman and being like, these are the reasons why you're actually a man and you're male brained and actually
Oh my God.
you need to like act and like sound differently. Your voice is too masculine.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That happens in the community, actually. Yeah.
What type of audience are you catering to? Like, that's insane to me. Like, the speech policing and telling trans women how to act, how to behave. And we're just expected to take this because if you fight back, if you push back against it, then it's like, you're just doing this because, you know, you are socialized as a boy, and that just shows everyone that you will always be a
Yeah.
man. Sometimes it just takes time, but it also requires you to do a lot of mental work and get in a better environment. These type of spaces, it's like the red pill space.
Sorry, what's that noise?
What?
What was that noise?
I don't.
It came from you. Someone was talking.
I might just be picking up on you on accident.
Oh.
Space, like the incel spaces of like, yeah, women suck. Women are the problem. Women are the reason why I can't get laid. I will never continue my bloodline because women. Like, everybody's just miserable. There's so many VTubers who make it their entire identity to like shit talk me, and they attract the community of people who just hate me. They hate themselves. They hate me. But like, you will never actually build like a supportive environment if this is the way how you garner these people, right? Doomers? Yeah, exactly. Transitioning is worth it.
Polyphonica says, yeah, and if you're binary but gender non-conforming, like if you enjoy hobbies or have certain personality traits, you are a LARPer, quote unquote. Yeah, it's stupid.
You do not have to look like a model. You don't have to have transitioned when you were 14. There's also like this talking point of like, well, I wasn't allowed to transition when I was younger. So actually the next generation, future generation of trans people needs to suffer like me because
That is so messed up. But that goes this actually goes beyond the trans community. This is something that I've observed as when I taught at a language school. Some of my students, there was a student that I had that was bullied by classmates, and he had lessons with me 101, and he came to class crying, and I alerted the principal of the school that I taught at, and basically the kid's father just said, oh yeah, I went through bullying and I'm fine. So why should I do something about my son being bullied when, you know, I got bullied and I'm alive and I'm fine? It's ridiculous. Like, why saying that if you suffer, then your child should just suffer the same and deal with it? It's ridiculous. I hate this mentality of I went through crap and therefore other people have to go through crap as well. Especially, I hate it in regard of everything, really. When people, that is also the trans medicalism gatekeeping thing. When, oh, if you don't go through the same loops as I, then I don't accept you. Yeah, people are called fake. It's ridiculous.
how dare they be happy
Yeah.
when I couldn't? And that needs to stop. That needs to change.
Yeah.
I made a video a while ago talking about like you should.
I think I remember ever since I was small of thinking whenever something bad happened that I actually don't want people to go through the same. And if I don't pass, if I didn't have the thing as when I was young, I feel like the best thing is to advocate for others to have the thing. Does that make sense?
I mean, God forbid you want to, make the world slightly better.
Yeah.
So, make a little bit of progress so, the next people don't have to suffer past you.
Yeah, so that they have a nicer situation because you know how that feels and it sucks, you know? So why would you want others to feel the same way?
Feel ashamed, embarrassed of the fact that you're trans. And there's just so much hurt in this community. It's just painful to always see this, right? To see the constant hate, you know, the things that like TERFs throw at you and the things that they boost, the constant lies. And then there's another article of a trans woman who actually looks like a man. And then you see yourself in them because, you know, you look in the mirror and you just see like some creature. But that's not true. There's so many brain worms and so on. Like obviously your gender dysphoria is valid, but it's like body dysmorphia, right? Where you look in the mirror and you see things that other people don't see. In the street when you're walking around, people are not going to hyper analyze the way that you walk. Oh, are your hip bones in this angle? That's kind of what I wanted to talk about. Don't give up on transitioning, and if you're in a space where trans people talk this way about other trans people and
then leave that space.
Look for a better community.
Yeah.
Please, I beg you.
Good video. I gave it a like. You should give it a like as well. Incup says, like the people in the 1800s clearly cared, but now it seems that people don't care anymore. It's just about themselves. You're gonna watch one more Niara. Transphobic women hate being women.
I actually wanted to talk about
This
like
is
how
very
TERFs
strange.
are being made, how transphobic.
These topics are very strange.
Women are being made, how misogynistic women are being made and like boosted and platformed. Obviously, I've talked a lot about TERFs, the trans exclusionary radical feminists who are not actually feminists.
Yeah. And also you have to talk about the problem of certain trans people becoming TERFs in their own right when they will exclude non-binary people, for example, and use the exact same arguments as TERFs used to exclude trans women.
Foot soldiers of the patriarchy, and they want to essentially like enforce the worldview that like the patriarchy is pushing as well, that like if you're born male, you are stronger, you're superior, and you're going to be like the one in charge.
Yeah.
And if you're born female, then you have to be subservient to men. You're going to be a victim of men. That's essentially what TERFs are pushing, right? With like the UK ruling reducing.
And there's also the idea that all men are predators inherently, no matter what. And also that since trans women are men, they're also inherently predators. And since all women are just victims and inherently not able to do anything bad, trans men are just inherently not worthy of even discussing. That's basically the, like, trans men are just poor, confused women, and all trans women are predatory men. That's the logic of TERFs. Isn't that right, Dr. Jones?
Yeah. Women to reproductive organs, their biological purpose, their biological role. I've talked a lot about this, but I haven't actually told why they hate trans women so much. And I think that I have accumulated enough, examples. And let's just start with the fact that trans women actually want to be women. And by want to be, it's, breaking free and living as their authentic self as women. We obviously have the quote-unquote male privilege, even though it's not entirely male privilege, because we have been ostracized, right? We have been seen as lesser if we don't conform to the toxic masculinity, if we don't live like that. For me, for instance, I've never really belonged with a lot of guys. I had people degrade me by calling me a girl, invalidate me by calling me a girl, right? Getting shamed for being, quote unquote feminine, because in this society, in this patriarchal society, femininity, anything that is female, that is perceived to be for women, is inherently lesser, and you're losing your social status if you conform to that, right? Masculinity in that sense, this toxic masculinity, is essentially you performing masculinity for other men. There is this mob mentality when it comes to guys and toxic masculinity, and the world is becoming more and more misogynistic, so this makes it harder for men to do things that are needlessly gendered to be feminine or something, because then they're going to experience a lot of abuse as well. So growing up, for me, I never really had this privilege of just being a guy and just fitting in, just doing what's right for me, because I struggled with that, and I was constantly invalidated. Even if I overperformed masculinity for them, I forced my voice deeper in order to experience less abuse, because actually when I was 16, 17, a lot of people just thought when they heard my voice I was a girl. Little did they know.
When I was 14, 15, people thought I was a girl by my looks, because certain facial features of mine are like my mom's.
But obviously, right, I thought that I need to be a man. I have to do this. And that obviously made it incredibly difficult for me to grow up.
I don't think it counts, but when I was that age, everybody thought I was Hispanic because I had a tan.
I see.
I don't think that counts. But
Thank you. Thank you for your input, Dr. Jans. As always, I appreciate it.
You're the one who wanted to be on him for this.
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for this.
You should.
This is going to be the cold intro for the segment.
Oh, wonderful.
Thank you.
You should have got me violently blackout drunk, so I could have gone on a 45-minute trans rights rant.
Yeah, about you being Hispanic. Thank you, Dr. John.
Last time I got blackout drunk, I spent 45 minutes just talk on a Discord call with my other trans person I know. I'm just I fucking support your rights. You're always be a woman to me. You're my friend.
Jesus Christ. Save that energy for when we do the video thing, the movie thing for Patreon.
Don't worry. No, don't worry. I'll fucking glaze the hell out of you, blackout drunk, tell how much I support you as a trans woman.
Very nice. So, okay, what movie do we want to watch? Well, we might as well do an announcement. What movie do we want to watch and present our ramblings to Patreon viewers?
I thought you said you wanted to do the nuclear option. I told you about how I think it was Batman and Robin that had.
Yeah. Batman. Yeah. Okay, this one. Okay,
that's the one where you had Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna.
He's so happy to be there.
All right.
He's just so violently.
So when do you want to watch Batman and Robin?
I gotta go back and check all the dates again that I gave you. But
all right, listen, continue. Yeah.
Probably be sometime next month.
All right, let's continue then.
Yep. We're already off topic.
When I started coming out, the first thing I did was paint my nails. Shaving my legs and painting my nails. Those were like the first things I did, and it's like, oh yeah, this is like so like these are gender stereotypes, and oh my
I don't
god,
think painting my nails will help me.
you're reinforcing gender stereotypes. It is something
Maybe I could paint my nails.
that I wanted to
Have
do.
that attitude,
not-
Will.
I wonder what color would fit me. I have to think what color I'd like.
Not because I think that that is what I have to do in order to be a
Should do
woman,
the
but it's
Polish
just what I
Lithuanian Commonwealth flag colors.
I don't think that would look good on nails.
Or just do Poland. Just red
That
and
would
white.
also it's white and red.
wanted to do, and society wouldn't have allowed me to do this without consequences because of my, phenotype, because me going through like male puberty, right? It's not the same. Transphobes constantly use this as like a gotcha. You're actually the ones who are reinforcing gender stereotypes, which is like, no, it's just something that I wanted to do. Like, I don't know, me wearing leggings for the first time. I remember sitting in 5th grade and being like, I just want to wear this. They look comfy and they are pretty comfy. And I just want to be myself, not because that is expected of a woman, but because these are things that I actually wanted to do. And they happen to align with my gender identity. These stereotypes happen to align with my gender identity. It was the first time you had gender euphoria. It was more of
I remember when I was very, very small, I saw a big Allure 2 lipstick.
a sense of like, I'm free, I'm liberated. I do not have to adhere to like the toxic masculinity anymore. I can just, if I like something, it doesn't matter if that's like in the men's section, if it's in the women's section, I can just get like a shampoo that I think smells nice. And that gave me a lot of joy. And TERFs are like, you haven't suffered in the right way. So what you're doing is actually making a mockery of women because their concept of womanhood
TERFs are such
is just,
miserable
I have
people.
been abused by the system, by my environment for being born female. When it comes to reproductive health, right? These are like the main things that TERFs throw at
I
me
thought it
when
would
it
have been
comes
more
to
like the true scum.
Like TERFs are really fixated on biology, really fixated on the reproductive system, I've noticed. Like that is a thing that TERFs really just, you're fixated on this.
like, oh, you're not a woman because
I mean, at
I
the
have
end of the day,
endometriosis and you'll never experience
They're
it.
advocating. The thing about TERFs is basically it's like what was it? I think it's like I remember someone like talking about like once upon a time about how like the Handmaid's Tale, how there was an example like there's an author or something, a lady that was making up all of, like the propaganda books and shit, and it was like at the end of the day she's advocating for a world that's going to tear the pen from her hand.
Yeah.
And that's basically what TERFs are advocating for. And in the end of the day, they're basically just trying to reinvent like the patriarchy or whatever.
Yeah.
That you will never understand what it's like to have like period cramps. There's also like this invalidation of like, you're not a woman because you don't meet beauty expectations of women. And it's not even just like TERFs, it's like cis women in general. A lot of cis white straight women do this form of othering to trans women, even if they are not down in this pipeline, but they're kind of like falling into it, or they're using a lot of rhetoric that is like going into it of like, we don't want to include you in this conversation when it comes to like women's rights and so on, because you don't know what it's like to have struggles with your reproductive health, to have to go through like a hysterectomy and get like invalidated by your doctors and so on, right? Like, trans women experience misogyny. We experience transphobia, which is rooted in misogyny. And a lot of cis women also experience transphobia if they do not meet societal expectations.
That's right. Yeah, exactly.
To their voice, for instance, and they're being transvestigated, and they're...
I see that Niara is doing saying what I said in that collaboration video.
hands are too big. A lot of things are happening.
Yeah, I said that was part of my response in the collaboration video, that women that don't meet societal expectations get transvestigated. That was a big thing. There was this big news about the boxer, the woman boxer that was accused of being trans and hiding it, and it turned out to be nonsense. But that's exactly how that goes, right? If a woman is doing too good in boxing or has features that are perceived as masculine, then suddenly, oh, this person is probably trans, right?
Yeah, you know how it goes. All the turfs and transvestigators is I'm right 40% of the time.
Yeah, there was in some other sport, there was this woman that just had high testosterone or something, performed well, and everybody, even though she got, I think, pregnant and has a child, everybody said, no, that's a man.
Or you can make your entire identity around that you came in 7th place next to a trans girl too in a swimming
Yeah, exactly. Or I think the Williams sisters in tennis, people often mock them as men.
In this sense, but they kind of use the fact that we do not have, a female reproductive system in order to other us, and that is going into the mindset of like turf rhetoric. And then there's also like this aspect of like, I just don't want you in our space, and if you want to be a woman, you should listen to women like me and not be like a man and talking over me, because like, how dare you think that your feelings are more important than mine? You're so male-brained. When it comes to how transphobic women talk about trans
male-brained.
Man, I hate that I was born female.
Sorry?
Because you're male coded. You gotta be careful. You might yeet your cat across the room because you're so male coded.
Yeah, the hell.
Female, you apparently hate that you were born female, and you hate being born female because of the society. So actually, you're a victim. You're a confused little girl, and you just need to embrace your femininity and womanhood. It's like I hate.
Yeah, that's what trans men hear all the time.
Going through society as a woman. It would be so easy if I was a man. You must be doing that for the same reason as I do. You reject your femininity. You just gotta embrace your femininity. So a lot of, turf rhetoric is essentially just, I am a victim of abuse, and these trans women, they are, part of the abusers, and they're taking away the suffering that allows me for me to claim the word woman. I have earned the label woman by going through all of the suffrage as a girl. And trans men are trying to escape this suffering by transitioning. It's in the sense of like, how young boys are being taught that in order to be a man, they have to man up. They like emotions, they are gay, they are feminine, like don't cry. Boys don't cry, men don't cry. Stop being such a little girl and like complaining all the time, right? You essentially have to numb yourself, and then you can earn the label man. It is not something that is given to you because of your phenotype. It is something that you have to earn. And if you don't meet societal expectations of, a man or woman, then you will face consequences for that. The transphobia of J.K. Rowling will make a lot of sense if you understand this concept. J.K. Rowling doesn't go under Joanne Rowling. Even added the K, had to do like the J.K. in order to be perceived as a man, because female authors would never be successful. She needs that alias. She needs to pretend to be a man in order to be taken seriously, right? But these are like the things.
Didn't J.K. Rowling write some weird transphobic book under an alias?
Yeah, she has like a crime series or something. And like the last one,
wasn't there a book with some person that was wearing skins of women or something?
No, it was like half the book was basically just she copy pasted like all the mean tweets about her and places it in the book.
Oh,
as, like,
God.
evidence for the murder.
There was one book that she wrote where the murderer was just some guy that wore women's skin.
Then she's
Things,
just
it's like,
ripping off Silence of the Lambs. Then
I hate that I have to face the patriarchal shit that is happening. You know, I have to suffer, I have to endure all of these things. And now these men come along with their male privilege and they think that they are as much of a victim as I am. If you remember the girl guiding situation, anti-trans groups wanted
there we go.
trans girls to be banned from the Girl Scouts. I'm being named in this article, by the way, because she responded to me. I made a video about this. I talked about this, right? I was like, serious question, who does this help? Literally excluding
remember this.
young girls from activities just because they are trans. This is only contributing to the mental health issues that trans people face. It is just viewing trans girls as predatory boys, as evil men.
Yeah.
They are trying to invade these spaces and make all the girls uncomfortable because all of these girls, all of these young girls have been just as, you know, abused and are thus just as scared of anything male as them.
Polyphonicus is under her Galbraith pseudonym. Casual vacancy. Huh.
So they have to protect them, right? And J.K. Rowling quote tweeted this with, answer, it helps girls. It tells girls they have the right to things of their own. It tells girls they have the right to say no. It reminds girls that the desires of boys do not supersede their feelings, their rights, the discomfort for their safety. You see how terms
J.K.
talk
Rowling
about
and
not
have, like,
just,
all
you
the
know,
money
trans
in
girls,
the
but
world.
also
Sorry, you were talking over the video, yeah?
I was saying, can you imagine being J.K. Rowling, having like all like infinite money, an infinite money printer, and just spending all your fucking time just on Twitter scrolling, replying to like everybody?
Well, it's worth it that using your immense wealth to fund anti-trans initiatives and making that the legacy of your life. Like the legacy of her life is no longer her writing. The legacy of her life is just being a horrible bigot now.
She's basically just British Elon Musk without the suit, without science.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Like literally, she just could have just had this. She could have just shut the fuck up and just gone.
Yeah,
down in
she
history.
had like a reputation of this wholesome writer or whatever. Her books were pretty popular, and then she just pissed it all down the drain.
And yeah, and then she pissed off, and then everybody went back and realized just how
Even Vladimir
problematic all her books
Putin
actually-
mentioned J.K. Rowling in his rants about Ukraine.
Oh yeah, because you imagine you being that excited by fucking Vladimir Putin,
Yeah.
isn't why like you know the West is falling.
Yeah. It's just wild. And she, of course, invited Epstein to some event.
And she's also been palling around with like actual fucking Nazis too now.
Yeah.
Young boys. I saw this tweet on March 10th. It will forever be amazing to me that people with medical degrees got in front of a camera and said that the effects of puberty blockers on children and adolescents are fully reversible. The horror. Puberty blockers are just pausing the process of a child going through puberty. You will resume puberty once you stop taking them. Obviously, you shouldn't take them forever, but it's crazy to me how they still push this. That puberty blockers are like this harmful thing. Anyways, J.K. Rowling was like, and it will forever be appalling to me that a bunch of celebrities with influence over young people use their platform to amplify unevidenced claims for the benefit of transitioning minors while smearing those urging caution as bigots. It's
Yeah, this is just projection.
crazy how the irony is lost on these people, on these ghouls. But yeah, obviously no offense to like the good ghouls. So I was like, you are a miserable, misogynistic woman who is envious because trans women actually want to live as women and are joyful in their womanhood. So you attack not just trans women, but all women with your patriarchal nonsense.
True. I agree.
right? Remember the boxer. Rosie Duff.
Why? What happened?
Nothing.
Why?
No, I'm listening to her reply.
Field, who is a sitting member of parliament in the UK, replied with, "Joyful in their womanhood is something no biological woman has ever said and meant ever."
Yeah, there's no such thing as a biological woman, by the way.
I mean, well, I can't have. We had a sitting congressperson go in front of all of Congress and show some, like, the president's son's dick pics. So I can't really talk.
This is what I mean. They are miserable, and they are proving my point. We
Yeah.
actually break free from the system. We don't want to be numb and like disassociate. We are struggling with depression because we are forced to hide behind a mask and have to perform. And then we start transitioning. We break free from that, and things are getting better. We break free from the shackles, from the prison,
Yeah.
and like society is so offended by this fact, but we still do it. No matter the roadblocks, we still push through because we actually know what is best for us and that this is a life that is actually worth living. And these
It's ridiculous, this whole no woman ever said joyful in their womanhood.
women just hate being women. Obviously, please do not say that any misogynistic woman, any like TERF or someone is like an egg, because a lot of them are just victims of abuse and they listen to their abusers because it's easier. They listen to the oppressors and they just want another group to punch down on and let their anger on.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that makes someone an egg. That is kind of like the TERF rhetoric of like, oh, I hate being...
Yeah, you hate being a girl, so you just escape from the pain by becoming a trans man.
born female, so like
Yeah.
trans men actually don't exist because they are just being bullied out of their womanhood.
Or they're just
I-
confused. That's also a thing. Yeah?
No, you just become non-binary instead.
endure their suffering for society. Why do trans men try to like break free from that? Same thing, chain of abuse. Exactly. So please don't use like egg culture for this. Anyways, that is crazy to me. Rosie Duffield actually used to be a member of the Labour Party, left the Labour Party because they were like so evil or something, and now her entire identity, her entire personality revolves around making trans lives more miserable.
yeah.
I'm gonna be real, I did not expect
Basically,
to have it.
all J.K. Rowling does is she just hangs out on Twitter like name searching herself.
A government account in my replies, but hey, TERFs do be like that, right? You remember like Nancy Mace going after Saber because Saber was like, oh, this is like my transitioning timeline, and Nancy Mace went out of her way with the government account and the
Oh, God.
private account to harass her. Politicians on Twitter going after trans women. It's crazy to me. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
something that I wanted to talk about for a really long time. You know, a lot of the transphobia that they are pushing is also forcing a lot of cis women to adhere to gender expectations and have to perform for strangers because otherwise they might get transvestigated. I saw this video from Abigail, Virginia.
So I have a really deep voice as a female, and it's so funny because I get so many comments. Obviously, if you've read any of my comments, there's like, this girl is trans, you can see it in the hands, like she's a liar, like all these things. And I literally don't care. I don't know what it is, but it just feels fake to me. Like if you're trying to hurt my feelings, you're not gonna do it by commenting mean things. But in person, for some reason, I'm like, wait, what? It feels more real. But it's so funny. One of my coworkers yesterday, we were out and she was like, dude, one of my friends, one of the guys were like, yeah, like she's so hot, but is she really like a girl? Like, I'm like,
Of course.
there's no way people really think that in real life, but maybe they do. Like it literally doesn't register until someone in real life questions it. Y'all, come on. Really? Like it actually shocks me, seriously. I have a deep voice, but so do other girls.
You know, when I talk about like voice dysphoria and so on, when I
Yeah.
get like comments, when I get asked like, "Yo, boy or girl" on Valorant, and I post this and I talk about this, I have so many transphobes be like, no real
Yeah.
biological woman has ever been questioned if they are real
Yeah,
women.
yeah. I actually watched a video where that conversation happened in a game between her and a transphobe. Yeah.
Yeah. The real issue is that she's playing Valorant.
Listen, you just don't like multiplayer games, I noticed. You also
No,
like
there's-
DBD.
So I don't hate myself enough to play Dead by Daylight.
Wait, Resident Evil Requiem has been released on PC? Has it?
Yeah, it came out I think last week.
Wait. Ah. Yeah, Requiem. But Outbreak never came out on PC, right?
Which one was Outbreak? Was that the multi-story one?
Maybe.
Fuck, I can't remember that. That's
I'm gonna play
So I
Resident
know-
Evil 5 because I'm gonna play all of them in order, but someone has to play 5 with me. I finished it with a friend from Saudi Arabia. Resident Evil 5.
I played it a long time ago on my Xbox One with a friend.
Yeah.
Like split screen, it was kind of so bad because how
I
they
never
handled the
liked
split screen.
I never liked split screen, to be fair. As a concept. Alright, let's continue.
Yep.
I get asked like, "Yo, boy or girl" on Valorant, and I post this and I talk about this. I have so many transphobes be like, no real biological woman has ever been questioned if they are real women, because everybody knows who a real woman. And then I have a lot of my cis friends actually be like, "Hey, you know, I struggle with that too. I have like the same issues." It's so fascinating because a lot of transphobia is literally just regurgitating things and repurposing things that society already throws at cis women and also cis men. It is so fascinating when you like look at the things that they throw at you and then they deny that it's happening, right? Then they gaslight you to make you believe that this isn't happening. I actually have to check if this
Yeah, I remember when I was super depressed and I called the suicide death line, you know? Very depressing start, but I remember like I was crying and I had a very meek voice, and every time I called that line, the lady that was on the line would gender me correctly by my voice.
This is on my
Oh.
my other account, on my suspended account.
I
As
got
you might have
a bad joke about that.
What? Oh, God.
You know, yeah, I worked for the suicide hotline a while back before they had to fire me. You know, I asked them like, why was it? What did I get like too many complaints or something? And they told me, oh, not exactly.
Oh boy.
You
noticed.
had me on for this.
I was tweeting on my main account. I was tweeting on my Nyara VT account. On March 11th, I actually have been set free on my main account.
Yeah.
I no longer have a label on my account, so I'm no longer shadow banned. Things are no longer, you know, when I post graphics and so on, they are no longer being age restricted. This was like during time of me being like shadow banned. I was set free. First thing I got was a tweet with like 50,000 likes. So yeah, I'm able to tweet on my main account again, and I'm relieved because a lot of people ask me why am I still on Twitter. It just gives me the sense of like I'm doing something, because these things would have never happened on Blue Sky. You can be on Blue Sky, be in your small little bubble, and things you're a little bit separated from everything.
That's true.
Nothing fucking happens on Blue
That's
Sky.
going on, which is useful. You're not enduring like all of the abuse, but this would have never happened.
Although I post on X and nobody sees it. Okay. I post on X, nobody reacts or sees it.
I see it sometimes.
Dr. Jones is the only person that reacts to my tweets.
And on Blue Sky, it would have never been like quote tweeted by J.K. Rowling and so on, and it kind of gives me the impression that like, hey, I'm able to get my voice out there and actually reach more people, especially people in positions of power. So a while ago in March 5th, this bigger turf account who, has also interacted with me before was like, Elon Musk's daughter could have had most anything she wanted in life. Instead, she chose to want the one thing she could never have, to become a woman. With the video attached of Vivian absolutely slaying. And it's crazy to me that TERFs do not understand this.
Yeah, the Elon Musk daughter thing.
Yeah,
is...
Elon, that's like her sole identity is just being Elon Musk's trans daughter. And like nothing else.
A lot of things just to live as our authentic selves. Like I tweeted, yes, exactly. Trans people sacrifice everything to
Sorry,
live.
can you repeat?
I said it's like the whole thing where anytime everybody brings it up, she's just Elon Musk's trans daughter. It's like, it's really just a fucking name.
Yeah.
Live as their authentic selves. No amount of money, fame, admiration, power is worth hiding who you truly are. If you can't see how inspirational she is, then you're just a miserable, jealous, misogynistic freak, right? This would be a point of like, these women, these trans women give up their male privilege, their position as like a man, they even give up like their family.
I only go on X to follow Japanese bands. You should go on X to follow me. Lucy Haze is on X. On
You mean Twitter?
Yeah.
It's X, formerly Twitter at best.
True.
Wealth, careers, and
I
so
just
on.
go on Twitter just to follow artists. And
I'm an artist.
To live as women, because this internal conflict is so difficult to ignore that even if they are like successful, they give this up because this internal conflict.
After this, we're going to go on the network channel and stream the news.
Wonderful. After this, I'm probably going to bed.
Wow, you're weak.
It is not
It's
worth
already past
having
my
to
bedtime, Lucy.
It's 4:31 a.m.
live hiding behind a mask all of your life. And cis people should look at this and be like, that is inspirational. Especially a lot of women who feel like they are lesser, they are worth nothing in this society, should look at trans women and be like, they give up everything just to be a woman and to have joy in living life as a woman. I don't know why they don't understand this. I don't know why it's so difficult for them to understand this. But I think it's jealousy. Maybe sunk cost fallacy. Maybe it's the fact that it's so much easier to abuse trans people than to push back against the patriarchy. That is what I wanted to talk about. This is why women are misogynistic. This is why women are transphobic. And this is why TERFs rather sacrifice their own bodily autonomy, their own rights, legislating their own rights away, funding all of like these insane laws, these insane like Supreme Court rulings and so on, just because they rather stay in like this victim mentality and punch down on other groups than to go against their oppressors, right? It's on the same level as like Olympian Kaylee Humphreys gives Trump an award for his impact on women's sports and standing up to keep biological women in women's sports. And then it's like, okay, now you have like sex testing, You gotta prove that you're a real woman. You have like genital inspections and so
Yeah, I would
on.
love
They
for one
rather
of these-
suck up to
Oh,
their
boy.
abusers
that-
than to go against them. And this
Genital
needs to change.
genital inspections. I cannot wait. Whoa.
And trans people are such a fundamental
Yeah.
I would love for somebody trying to defend the sanctity of women's sports to name at least one woman athlete that's not the tennis lady.
Serena Williams.
Yeah, yeah. Name me one woman athlete that's not Serena Williams. If you wanted to, if you wanted to defend the sanctity of women's sports.
in this fight, which
There's also Venus Williams. Her sister.
why all of these capitalists, all of these people in positions of power, all of these fascists go against us. This is why they do all this. Because we are not only teaching women that, you know, men and women are equal and women are just as capable as men, that like the patriarchy is not a natural thing. It is something that is socially constructed. But we also tell that to cis men. And if you no longer can harm
The rat
cis
goes
men,
like this. So the rat's like this.
the rat goes like this. Thank you. Thank you so much. If cis men no longer fall for like the patriarchal nonsense of like you have to perform masculinity for other men, you have to reject anything that society genders as feminine, even if it's something natural as you having emotions, you having feelings, you asking for help. If that is no longer a thing,
Yeah.
then
How
society
you have a Philius. Your Philius are good.
can no longer gaslight you that women have it so much easier and you're so neglected by society and, you know, you're actually like worthless. Women need to be protected, but you can just be tossed aside. If they can no longer do this, then it makes it harder to turn young boys into misogynistic men, which is making everything fall apart for capitalists, for men in positions of power who profit from all of this culture war, from the gender
Yeah.
wars. All of these things of like, oh, we need to push trans women out of sports because they are born male and they're inherently better at everything. Even in chess, they have such a huge advantage. If they play a video game, they have such a huge advantage. They
True.
shouldn't play. They shouldn't compete with women because that is unfair because it's a man doing it. It's a male going up against the weak female. All of this is patriarchal nonsense.
Female.
Obviously, you know, transitioning changes a lot of things when it comes to like muscle atrophy and so on, right? Like there are
I love when they
prerequisites
try to
that you
defend the sanctity of women's sports and then right afterwards just make fun of it.
Yeah. That's yeah.
you need to fulfill in
As
order
being not a
to
valid sport.
Yeah.
compete. But all of it rests on the idea that if you're female, you're weak, and you need a man to take care of you and submit so he can protect you. And things need to change. That's what I wanted to talk about. I think it's an incredibly important thing. It's helpful to know all of these things in order to understand where the transphobia is coming from, where a lot of the violence, a lot of the abuse that trans people need to endure, where this comes from, and why women are foot soldiers of the patriarchy. Anyways, I never expected a government official to respond to me, but actually, I kind of did. I just didn't know about this one.
All right. We did it. Now we're going to do polity because this is the, you know. Isn't that right, Dr. Jones? Is everybody ready for polity? Burp. I'm so happy that I brought back the O'Berry. Are you happy that I brought back the O'Berry?
Yeah. Just like the good old days.
Yeah. Just like the good old gays, right?
Yeah.
Dr. Jones. Okay, I'm gonna stream now. Polity. You know what I mean?
Alright, have fun with that.
Yeah, I will have fun. See ya.
I'm leaving the. I'm leaving the call now.
All right.
Good night, Lucy.
See ya, Mister. Boop. All right. I disconnected the call. And now I'm gonna raid myself into myself and I'm gonna do some politics. Isn't that cool? I'm gonna raid you into me. Yeah. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones. Poland is insane. War in Iran continues. Orban is nuts. What else is new? Plus, plus. Yeah. Okay, it's time for polity. All right, I raid myself. Amazing. Now I go